Alright everybody, welcome back to some more Pokemon Scarlet. It is I, Xilestar, and today we're going to be doing a bunch of the classes that are actually in this game. Now we've already done a few things like away from this, so this will be a complete only. So there won't be any small videos, so no stopwatch on right now to make sure that I know when to stop or anything like that. So this is only just supposed to be for us. So right now, here is our progress right now in terms of the game. Wait, let's go back to this. Here we go. So here it is. So we've finished off the Path of Legends. We have finished all of the Team Star stuff except for the final one. We finished all of the gyms except for the final one. A friend of mine told me to not do the final Team Star thing because apparently something happens. He didn't tell me exactly what happens, but he told me that something changes, and it kind of allows us to not do this, not get a lot of the dialogue, which I told him thank you. Anyway, so we have done a few things beforehand. At episode 11, I think is how I named it. Maybe 10 or 12 kind of thing as well. We did math and, what was the other one? It was math and battles, I think. 1, I think. We also ended up talking with Director Clavel at some point beforehand. I think that was 2 sessions ago, I think. Or not 2 sessions ago. That was, I think it was session 6, I think. Wait, I need to take a look at that. I think it's session 6. I could be wrong. Because it's definitely not 7. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it could definitely be... Yes, it is session 6. So session 6, we do have it. So that's good. Anyway, let's go talk to Director Clavel, and then we'll take some more classes. So we're going to do as much as we can up until, like, we can't take any more classes kind of thing. And we have talked to each and every one of the teachers after each and every class. I'm going to do it by ones each. So because we did Battle and Math 1, we'll skip those, but we'll do all the other ones, their first class kind of thing. So we'll finish all those ones. And then the second thing that we'll do is that we'll do all of their second ones, and then all of their third, and then all their fourths up until the 6th, I think, is how many classes there are. I'm not quite sure how many classes there are. I'm guessing it's 6 or something like that, because making everybody do 10 or even 8 even is just too much. So hopefully, like, 6 is the final way. So let's go talk to Director Clavel. Apparently, he has something he wants to talk to us about. Is he going to teach me a new word that means absolutely nothing to today's society? Thank you for your visit, Master Xilestar. Okay. A good friend of mine has been telling me all of your recent exploits. A good friend. Haha, I'll leave their identity to your imagination. But now, lest I forget, there is another matter I would very much like your opinion on. Okay. Do you know what manner of gentleman's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? That's a bit of a weird thing to say. I don't know if there's actually a right answer to this. Oh my god, why aren't you loading? There we go. Let's see here. Between short styles, 2 block cuts, bowl cuts, and long locks. I don't really know. I mean, both of them sound like they would be... They're both, what's it called? They're both, like, unique in their, like, sort of, like, preferences. does this actually say anything about Clavel? No. Thank you. Yeah, you don't really say anything. Yeah, that's not very helpful. I thought you would actually say something. I thought that this one had something. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back once I figure out if there's actually a difference in what answer you give. Okay, so I just wanted to find out if there was actually a difference. There isn't. It's just based on your preference. But there actually is a cool hidden dialogue if you choose giant pompadours. So I'm gonna go do. Is it giant pompadour? Yeah, giant pompadours. Let's go see that. Oh, pompadour. Pompadours, you say? I suspected as much, though I don't seem to recall many of the Academy's male students sporting such a style. Could it be, then, that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. What? Change of wig? Ah, that is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight, Master Xilestar. It was most enlightening. You feel trusted by Dr. Clavel. Or Director Clavel, I don't know. Okay, is that it? Is that all of them? Yes, that is all of them. Cool, alright. Alright, let's go do all the classes, I guess. I'm more interested into knowing what those stakes are for, so maybe that's a part of the history, maybe. That's what we're going to take. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I have unlocked all of them. Okay. So as I said, Math and Battle Studies 1, we did those in session 2, I believe, which is the episode 11 and 12. Maybe it started at 10, but I don't think so, because I don't think I would have named it classes then on that one. Anyway, let's do biology. All right, let's see here. You like biology with Mr. Shock? No, but we're gonna go do it anyway. Let's do it. All right. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. All right. Hello, hello. My name's Jacques, and I'll be your Pokemon biology teacher. In my class, we'll learn all about all the various quirks of your beloved Pokemon together. Oh, that's cool. I don't think my Pokemon have much quirks. Hope you all come to love your Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. Probably not. In today's class, I'll teach you a great way to get to know Pokemon in more depth. Is this going to teach us about the, not the camp thing, what is it, the, sort of like the Pokemon and Me kind of thing? That'd be kind of interesting if this game actually had that. Anyway, today's class I'll teach you a great way to get more in depth. If you'd like to become better friends with your Pokemon, you can let them out of their Pokeball and walk along with you. Sounds great, huh? You can use the ZR button to throw a Pokeball and let out the Pokemon inside. Nothing cuter than watching your Pokemon run around underfoot, if you ask me. Once you let your Pokemon out, try speaking to them. They're sure to respond in some way. It's a great way to get to know them better. However, letting your Pokemon out of its Pokeball isn't such a great idea in some locations. Can anyone tell me where it is that you shouldn't have your Pokemon walk along with you? Inside buildings. That's great. That's right. Great job, Xilestar. I see you did your homework. No, I've never had that. Correct answer is that we should not walk with our Pokemon indoors. How about that? So Pokemon might damage the walls, desks, and other things walking around inside buildings, so it's not allowed regardless of the species. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of their Pokeballs while outdoors, okay everyone? I think I see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. Anyway, you may become even closer friends with your Pokemon pals by walking together. Oh, I almost forgot. Keep in mind that you can only walk together with your lead Pokemon. Remember, use the ZR button to throw a ball and let out the Pokemon. You'll also want to remember that throwing a ball at a wild Pokemon will start a battle. It looks like that's all the time we have for today. See you all next class. Okay. Something that is actually kind of interesting, though, is that he doesn't even mention in the gym stuff, because in the gym buildings, I think there's always at least one trainer with their Pokemon out. Okay, does doing one class allow us to get a special dialogue with the teacher? Maybe not. Maybe Jacques might be different because he's the Pokédex guy. Alright, let's do history. Just ready for it? Sure. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Alright, let's go. Anytime in that game. The longest thing is going to be is the... Oh, I see we have some new students here with us today. My name is Rayfort, and I will be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Hey, there's the Pokeball. I'm trying to see if I recognize anything else. That one in the top, not the top right, but the one below that one, kind of looks like the building of the Galactic building. Today you shall learn about the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, the Great Crater. As you are all aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. Okay? The area inside this crater is also known as, it's called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. Just want to double check the audio. Doing pretty well. Alright, just gonna adjust the microphone there. It was believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Ooh. I wonder what that is. Aha, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Xilestar. Answer me this. What's going on? What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area Zero? Definitely not a Pokemon Center. That just sounds very silly. A Snorlax could be a good idea, but I think treasure. Treasure seems like sense. Hey, that is correct. You are a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you did your homework prior to coming to my class. That's right. Some believe that a treasure more valuable than anything else in this world rested in the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built in those very same depths. Oh, and before I forget, you would all do well to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off limits to all but those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. It is no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were at all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. The sensei's lesson, we will unravel more of the history's enigmas together next time. I think I was the only one that was paying attention. Everybody else was just coloring and doodling. That sounds about right. Let's see here. Okay, so after class 1, you're able to talk to them somewhere else. I think I'll do that. I think I'll take a look at here every time I talk to one of them. I just want to talk to Miss Miriam, man. She's my favorite so far. Hello there. Yes, Xilestar from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, and the fact that you pay attention while everybody else is just doodling and drawing in the background is really astounding. I admit they piqued my interest. You are quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Xilestar, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? Why is there not both? I would prefer old things because they show us what people used to use, in addition to how those old things would have created what we use modern, and how we can use those, how we can change that going into the future. But I'll say I prefer old things because, you know, old things, they're pretty cool. They get to show us how people used to live. So you prefer the things of the past, do you? The potential I saw in you was real after all. Yes, this one may indeed be of good use to me someday. What? You can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks, Xilestar. You became slightly closer with Miss Rayford. Man, I don't like that it says that. I don't like it. It's a bit weird. And I'm not the only one. I find that's a bit weird and creepy too. But I don't mind if it's Nurse Miriam. If it was her, it's completely fine by me. I don't have anything bad to say about that. Anyway, let's continue onward. Alright, let's see here. We gotta do languages. I can't wait to learn new languages. Yeah, new languages. Perfect. That's totally what I want to do. Just getting stuck on something. Damn it. This guy. Yeah. Okay. Oh, my dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope. Je m'appelle Salvatore. My name is Salvatore. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna be speaking French. Oh man. Gonna have to crack out the roaring R's. Merci beaucoup, that is. Thank you very much for your attention here in my class. That's not what merci beaucoup means. I think it means thank you very much, maybe? Something around there? I know Messi's thank you. I'm so, oh my word, hero or happy for this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. Man, just don't speak any other language but French and I might be able to actually read it. Do you know what Salvatore means? It means savior. Just blank face right now. So just imagine I'm here to save you from spooky new languages. Haha, funny, no? Oh my god, just give me that gun right over there. That's right, my classes will teach you about various languages from different regions. Hopefully that gun is loaded. You may say good morning or hello as a greeting. I'm just gonna say alola, because I just like that one. But people from elsewhere may say bonjour or salut. Or salut, I don't know. I've heard there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together. It says hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. Oh, he's talking about Iola. I'm not surprised he would end up saying, oh yeah, there's a streamer that uses multiple languages. He just says like three things to say hello. There are so many regions out there in our world, and each can have their own unique languages, like Alola saying Alola for everything. Gracias, merci. Zizi? Zai? Zai? Arigato? Donkey? Hopefully that one is right. These all have the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? Goodbye. No, merci is thank you. Gracias is also thank you. So all of them say thank you, I think. I think arigato means thank you as well. The other two I've never heard. Whoa, Xilestar, was it? Bravo, that's correct. It's speaking up is important in language learning too. Gracias, merci, these words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of those. I knew 3 of them. Despite meaning the same thing, their lengths and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? Sure. And now, apropos of nothing. Okay. Let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try and make the people you meet very happy. Très heureux. Yeah, the X is silent. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. You just walk up to someone randomly on the street, go, delicious. That'd be funny. You just go, what? For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. Oh, there's that pesky bell. I guess that's all the time we have for today. Well, adios, matane. À la prochaine. See you later, everyone. I hope I said that. Prochaine? I don't know. Okay. I really don't like that teacher. He is so weird. He's like that one teacher you don't want a class with, but you will get one. I don't know, he's just not my favorite. Where's Nurse Miriam? I need my health teacher now. Oh, Xilestar. Did you come all the way here to the staff room just to see me? Why are you in the staff room in the first place? All the way here? I sure did. Aha, seems I've finally made it into the hearts of my students. That makes me très happy. After all, like I said in class, communication is very important. If there's anything you're confused about in class, or if you're having trouble here at the academy, you can always come here and tell me, ton ami. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what ton ami means. I know ton means your friend. Oh, yeah, it's your friend, okay. Ton ami Salvatore. Your friend Salvatore, that is... What? You become closer with him. Okay. Sorry, trying to remember French is very difficult for me. Any other language, I'll just be stuck. I'll just be like, okay, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Just skip to the end. Alright. We have arts. You like art with Mr. Hassel? Oh, we got... Oh, Mr. Hassel? Oh, wait. Didn't he say... Yeah, he did say he was a teacher. Nemona's here, too. That's kind of interesting. I love the drawings in the background. I wonder if they change after every class. That would be a cool thing, is that the designs are always changing. Greetings, I am Hassel. I will be teaching this art class. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Now let me be candid for one moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all that you learned in this class once you graduate. After all, you don't need even a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation for beauty for most exams or jobs. So, is my class a waste of time for you then? I think not. At least I certainly hope it isn't. I mean, I'm not artistic, but I could definitely see that it could be useful for certain jobs, yep. And many jobs could actually end up using at least a little bit of that artistic touch to it, so it's pretty good. Think for a moment, all of you, what is beauty anyway? What makes something beautiful? The eye of the beholder. Right? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder? Interesting. Thank you, Xilestar. Oh, I don't mean to suggest that's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you all take time to think about it. Oh. But beauty is in the eye of the beholder, isn't it? Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example, or a dandelion. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Leaves change color because of season. There's probably something in there that makes it change, but I don't know, it's just easier to say season. Ponder the windmills of Artesian and why they're so slow. And how they move. Oh, he even knew. Ponder the windmills of Artesian and wonder how they move, and wonder why they move so slowly compared to a different game that Nintendo has made from years ago. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarafa. It's probably low resolution anyway. I'm sure you will find that every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid, more impactful, if you just take a moment to stop and think. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of this world, it will help pull you through the days where your studies have you exhausted and when work has dampened your spirits. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. I agree. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. This kid just read a book. Wait, is the page the same? Wait, hang on a second. The page is the same. Just reading the same page over and over again. You got a bad book there. That's all for today. Next time, we'll try a more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty. Oh, wait. Are all of them gonna have hands-on things? That means the battle one's gonna have us battle things. Oh, I would love it if they did something like Yu-Gi-Oh games do, where they do that little challenge thing. It's like beat this challenge in one turn kind of thing. It's like, okay, you have a level 10, beat this level 20. It's like, okay. That'd be kind of cool. I would actually love something like that. That'd be a pretty interesting thing. Oh, you have to go to the art room exactly? That's interesting. Did the paintings change? No, they're the same. How is this an art class if the arts don't change? Alright, fine. Why, if it isn't Xilestar? I have a question for you. Do you find my class difficult? I mean, for me being not artistic in any way, shape, or form, yeah, a little bit, yeah. Perhaps I need to improve how I convey the material. So, Xilestar, you chose to take on the gyms as part of your treasure hunt. I mean, yeah. That must mean you like Pokemon battles, is that correct? Yes. One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. That must be why you are so strong. Do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Why? Anyway, thank you again for your input, Xilestar. Isn't he an Elite Four member? That's weird. I'm not gonna say like we slightly did that because it feels creepy just saying it. Not only that, it's the same dialogue. It just says like, oh yeah, with this teacher or this person. Alright, what class? We have the final one. Home ec. I want to see what happens if you revisit one. Like, home ec with Mr. Saguero? Sure. Yep. I have a feeling this might be all about sandwiches. Maybe this is how in-game you're supposed to learn what the sandwich powers do. Ooh, that would be interesting. So we have some energetic young ones in our class this time. I don't see Nimona, but I do see Arvin in here, so Arvin might just only take one class then. But Nimona takes like everything. You may call me Mr. Saguero. Your time here with me will be spent obtaining knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. Many of you have left the care of your parents to live here on your own in the Academy dormitory. I pray that the knowledge I impart to you will improve the quality of your lives and the necessities thereof. Food, clothing, and shelter. Oh, maybe he's just everything else. Hopefully he at least tells us like all of the different like sandwich things. Of those three categories, I assume the most pressing and most interesting for you all is food. When you eat sandwiches on your picnics, the health of your party Pokemon will be restored. You'll also gain something called meal powers, which can provide all manner of benefits. For example, these powers can make Pokemon easier to catch, or increase the experience points your Pokemon receive. Okay. So, capture power, certain type, makes those certain types, I guess, easier to capture. Increase the experience points that your Pokemon receive. So if you go with EXP of type, your Pokemon of that type get more experience? Or if you go with experience point, so let's say in the case of Chansey, okay? So capture power normal allows you to capture normal types easier. Chansey's a normal type, so which means you're able to catch it easier. So for this, so for the experience points, if you were to get an experience points normal, does that mean that like Chansey drops more experience? Does that mean that your normal types get more experience? That I'm a bit, I want at least a little bit more information on it. I think you'll also find that the breath, I don't know how to say that. Of these efforts can be explained by crafting sandwiches of superb flavor. What's more, there is a certain something that is particularly important if we wish to receive meal powers with even more helpful effects. Let me see. Master Xilestar. Oh no. Tell me, what must you keep in mind to receive even more helpful meal powers? By choice of fillings and condiments. Perfectly correct, Master Xilestar. Perhaps you were already aware of this fact from having helped your family with cooking at home. That doesn't even make any sense. How would I know of catching and all that kind of powers if I ate a sandwich I made at home? And I'm not a trainer. I'm confused. Anyway. Your choice of ingredients, including both fillings and condiments, is an important factor in gaining even more helpful meal powers. I think they have different levels too. For example, using sweet ingredients in your sandwiches may help you gain egg power. Including numerous bitter ingredients, on the other hand, can gain you item drop power. Learning to aim for specific effects when crafting your sandwiches will almost certainly make your culinary endeavors more enjoyable. Please be aware, however, that you can also receive meal powers by eating at restaurants. Yeah, that's the ones that we saw. The beginning of the whole series, pretty much, and I was questioning what they were doing, or what they were, because I didn't understand what it was. I must say that I would feel the utmost joy if you all learned much here in my class, and came to better understand home economics. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Okay. Also, I didn't talk to any of the teachers off screen, so, you know, everything's on screen. You just gotta kind of find the video. I mean, for Nurse Miriam, I'm naming it Nurse Miriam. I don't care what it is. It's Nurse Miriam. Anyway, so there's no difference in that. Welcome to the Home Economics Classroom. I consider this to be my very own castle of sorts. Master Xilestar from Class 1-A. Rumors of your activities always seem to be bombarding me from all sides. Oh no. From all sides? My activities? What are you talking about? The fact that you joined every class and mine is last. How dare you join my class last? It's like it's last on the list, I'm sorry. Indeed. People from all over have been talking about how strong of a battle you are, and the amazing Pokemon you take along with you. Are you talking about Captain Kidd? Yeah, Captain Kidd is freaking amazing, man. I love Ceruledge. Best looking Pokemon I've seen. You're quite the object of everyone's interest, though I imagine that may be a bother for you. Home Economic Classroom is something of a place of rest for the Academy students, you see. Here they delight in sharing their latest gossip and the like, while enjoying a light snack with their Pokemon. You come up quite often in those talks recently, Master Xilestar, so much so that I find myself intrigued. Uh-oh. If it is not a burden for you, I would very much enjoy having you come see me again sometime. Okay. Oh, my friend told me that he wanted a rare ingredient as his final thing, so I might not even be able to do that. Or he'll give me a task of getting like a very rare ingredient. So I might not even be able to do that one. Alright, what class? So we've already done all of them at one. So we're going to start off with biology, work our way down straight to, what is it? Home ec. So we're just going to do that one. And I think they said something about tests, so hopefully, you know, there's not a lot of them. Oh, Toddy. Alright. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Did you all try using the ZR to let your Pokemon out as I taught you in our last class? I guess so. Walk along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. Actually, no, what I'll do one class at a time. I think that will be good. I just wanted to get all of them caught up. I'd also highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend some quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You could get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. I don't think we've done that once though. It's really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Supergiro's class is the best place to go. Now, sometimes while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. This is very important. Something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say together. Boxes! Pokeballs! You know, my Pokemon are born from the Pokeballs that I throw them. Thanks. Phew, you all got it right. Oh, it would have been funny if I was the only one that got it right. The very important something I'm talking about is a Pokemon egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from, but they're probably placed in the basket rather stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic. Walking around with an egg will help warm it, which allows it to hatch. Eggs won't warm up by sitting in boxes, though. You need to have them in your party. And here's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. So I sure would be happy to see you all being responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. Yeah, I'll do all biology at once. I think that should be better. Whoops, my most important point came right as the bell rang. Well, see you all next time, I guess. Yeah, so I'll do all the biology all at once, then we'll do that as a system kind of thing. So if we can't do any more biology, we'll skip to the next one and we'll do that. Mr. Shock, anything? Nope. Yeah, I think his thing is all about the Pokedex though. So we'll do biology 3 then. Yep. Let's do all of biology right away, and then we'll go down the list as we go along. I think that'll be an easier system for me. Don't tell me that. Hello, hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. Yes? On that note, is everyone using their Pokedex? It registers Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And, just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokedex app. It was way before I started teaching here at the Academy, though. Back then, I was a researcher for Professor Oak. In fact, Director Clavel wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching alongside me at the same facility. We got to research Pokemon together day in and day out. Those sure were fun times. I got yelled at all the time, though. Wait a second, how did I get onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokedex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon more easily is to first lower its health. That's true. But there's another way to up your chances of a successful catch. Can you guess what it is? Inflict the Pokemon with a status condition! Wow, that's right, Xilestar. Great job. I like how one of them was like, make sure your Pokemon's stronger than the other one. I mean, if Intimidate kind of worked that way, that would be kind of interesting, but yeah. Wow, that's right, Xilestar. Great job. The correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleep is an especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. If you have a Pokemon that can use moves that put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Spores. Spores are really good ones. Spores, I think, 100% accurate. Has 100% accuracy and also makes every type except for grass types, I think, sleep. And most legendaries, very little legendaries kind of thing, are grass types. So it's really good. I think Sleep Powder is 100% accurate or 70 something. I don't think it's very high. Sleep Powder or Hypnosis filling up your pockets will be a cinch. Also, to do Terror Ray battles. It's guaranteed and they're pretty easy to beat anyway. There are other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating food that gives you catching power works too, or sneaking up on a Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise. we start a battle. If you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do come show me your Pokédexes once they start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget. Our next class will be a test. Yay. Alright, let's do this. Alright, biology midterm, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Like biology with Mr. Jacques? Yes. It's like, you know there's a midterm. It's okay, test. Class will begin soon. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Hello everyone. Today is our midterm exam. It sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces on the answer sheet, doesn't it? Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. Okay, wait. Okay, what button would you use to let a Pokemon out of its Pokeball? Let it walk with you. Okay, what button do I press, though? There is no C button. Do I just... I don't know what to click. I don't know what the... I'm clicking the ZR button, hoping that that's actually the thing. Oh, okay. You have to click A again. Okay. The ZR button, I think, right? Yeah, because R is charge. Okay. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. During picnics in your basket. Okay. Which of the following effective ways to warm up your eggs? Walking around. Okay, which will not make a Pokemon easier to capture? I mean, C makes sense to me. Giving them a berry. Unless this is Let's Go, then that is incorrect. What will make it easier to capture Pokemon of higher levels? Gym badges. This question won't affect your grade. Oh, how do you like the Pokédex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinion. It's alright. Alright everyone, time's up. I hope you all enjoyed tackling those questions. That last question was just something that I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? I'll grade these right away. I hope you are all looking forward to see how you did. Did I get perfect? I might have gotten one of them maybe wrong. I don't know. I don't even know what it... It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct, okay, to pass the midterm, and 4 questions correct to pass the finals. Let's see how you did on your biology test. You answered 5 out of 5 questions correctly. Yes! That's a passing score. Congratulations. Of course it's a passing score. It's perfect. Oh. Jacques asked us to give this reward to any student who passed the exam. That's not too bad. Keep doing your best. Is that it for the... Like, is that just going to be it for biology? Nope, we can still go. Alright, biology, let's go. Let's finish off biology. And we have 6 other classes to go to. Oh. I have a headache, but it's fine. Oh, because I'm talking too much. But it's biology. Hello, hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Only 1 failed. It's like, yes! Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. It's like, Xilestar, I'm a bit kind of angry about what you had to say. It's like, what? Why are you singling me out? Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our classes together. You know what I'm kind of thinking that this is? Like, I'm not imagining that we're in the class in the present. You know there was a huge time skip at the beginning? We're just remembering from that time skip. That's how I'm looking at this as. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution, yep, haha, evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. Okay, depends on what that question might be asked about us. Okay, as your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. This is true. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, they evolve. Appearances change and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. I can just imagine somebody saying, "That's Pokemon evolution, baby." It's like, Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. Look at Kid. Look at Captain Kid. Captain Kid was like the weakest member, I think, for a while, until we evolved it into Captain Kid. And once it became Captain Kid, it was just so over level. Like, it was just so powerful because we gave it a lot of good moves. And not only did we give it a lot of good moves, we also gave it very good EVs, so when it evolved, it would be very powerful. Anyway, but some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. Half true. Depends on the pre-evolved states, and depends if you have the item Evolate too, because you could use it in that way too. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. I laugh, everybody goes, "What button? What are you talking about?" Say it with me. If you already know, to cancel, press the C button. Yeah, C button. That's right, everyone. The C button for best answer. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. The button you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. I was joking about the C button. Anyway, if you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, I just spam B, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. I think for breeding, you want to use an Everstone. I think it carries nature. So either way, Everstone is just useful no matter where you put it. And keep in mind that the requirements for Pokemon evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or a Thunderstone, used on them, or walk around, or others may also evolve. May have a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. Okay, I don't... Is there a Pokemon? I don't think so. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilate is especially strange. Wait, what? Primeape evolves in this game? You see, there's a certain move that... Whoops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. I guess we'll have to end the class there today. Thank you all for your attention. I also kind of funny how Nemona's not even there. She doesn't like biology enough. Alright. Yes, biology with Mr. Jacques, please. It'd be kind of funny though if like all the final like they said a final test. If the final test happened like after the 8th gym, it's like, really? After I beat the final gym, you want me to take a final test in all the classes? That's kind of weird. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get going, do you all remember the final question of from our midterm exam? Well, Dr. Pavel found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flush right out of my face. Haha. Why would he care, though? Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. Oinkoin is one that I know of right off the top of my head. You might be talking about shinies as well. I think Arbok also changes patterns depending on what region it's from. There's other Pokemon too. I mean, there's also regional variants too, but... Okay, I thought I clicked A, but I didn't. I thought I clicked A and then it changed. I clicked A again and it worked. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. This is known as... Oh, we call these specimens shiny Pokemon. Ooh, it is quite rare to cross paths with one. Anyone know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? 1 in 4,000... 192. None of these. None of these. I am wrong no matter what I say. Closest is 1 in 4,000. Wow, that's right. You may have the makings of a Pokemon professor, Xilestar. I have 3 shinies. I can literally go to my PC box, go, here's a way to show it off, and then here's a bug, and then they go, that's a shiny? It's like, yeah, it's normally green. It's red now. It's red and black instead of white and light green, I think. They can also bring in the Makuhita, too. Shiny Pokemon appeared at a rate of 1 in 4,192. Don't listen to that. It's 4,192. Isn't that amazing? Sure is. Probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages or a special case. There is a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. I haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. It is almost as if a Pokemon director might have made a cool breeding method or something. I don't know. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? I totally don't give them out when you finish the Pokedex or anything. This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. I definitely don't have it in my back pocket or anything, ready to give it to the coolest student that finishes their Pokedex. I don't know. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. Actually, you know what? I keep forgetting to check. Yeah, I don't think Shock has anything there. Okay. Yes. Do I get to do the final test after this? Let's see. Okay, he was talking about Annihilate, but he never finished it. And he never said what the move was. And then he just started talking about the Pokedex and the shinies. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes of or appearances the Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Xilestar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basic form, where it walks on all 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. And then there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. Though we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phone. Some smartphones are inhabited by certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Pikachu! It's Pikachu! You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Xilestar? Yes, it's Pikachu! Anything that says, like, what's the Pokemon? It's Pikachu all the time. The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom. I said Pikachu, and he said correct. Okay. And it does all sorts of things to help you out. Rotom inside your Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. I'm surprised they haven't made more Rotom forms. They just made the 5, and they just said yeah. And they just made it inhabit a Pokedex, but it doesn't actually do anything. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms you can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form, like Rotom. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? A bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They are innate. 3rd and 8. Whoops, and there's the bell. I guess I was scatterbrained, Mr. Jacques, right up to the very end. Huh. I had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you'll do your best on the final exam. I hope so too. Oh, word, man. Oh, I thought there would be a time limit, but I don't think so. Okay, wait. Before we do the final, maybe Jacques is different. Maybe he only has like one conversation. I don't know. No. His must be Pokedex related only. All right, biology final. Let's do it. All right, let's go. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Our final exam. Okay. Let's see what you got here. Hello everyone, today's our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you will all do just fine. Take our time and contemplate each question carefully. Okay. Okay, how many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch a Pokemon? Okay, wait, okay. 2 of them. 2 of them. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. No? Because you can be gifted them, right? If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, when using... Okay, hang on a sec, okay. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, while using an item that induces evolution, such as a Firestone, if it can, so we're gonna put if an Eevee is holding an Everstone, while using an item as Firestone, evolve it to Flareon. I'm gonna say no. I actually don't know that. What is the probability of running into a shiny Pokemon? None of these are correct. It's 4,192. True or false? The Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. No, because there's 4 islands in Alola, so no. Oh my word. Okay, this question won't affect your grade. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to his teaching thing, but I sure had fun as your teacher. Keep teaching, you can do it. It was fun. I mean, it was scatterbrained, so I relate. Keep teaching, you can do it. Okay, time's up. Whether you like it or not, I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. I snuck in a little bonus question there right at the end again. Shh, our little secret. Don't tell the director. The director will find out anyway. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. Yeah, how I remember Oricorio is the fact that it represents each and every one of the Tapus. So, like, if it said 4, I would say yes. Because there's 4 islands in Alola, not counting Aether Paradise. Let's take a look, okay? Okay, 4 questions correct. Pass the final, okay. You did it on your biology. Perfect again. That's a passing score. Again, that's a perfect score. I don't know why. He told us to give this to any students who passed. Medium ones, ooh. Keep doing your best. Those are the ones I've been using. Do you have anything to... It just removes it. It just cleans it out. All right, fine. We're doing math again. All right, math this time. Yep, let's do it. All right, let's do it. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. All right. Oh, is this going to be about timing and stuff? Or not timing, what is it called? Like super effectiveness and half damage and all that stuff. Well, everyone, let's have a fun class today. Oh, Namona's here too. Tell me, do you all enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes? Even just window shopping is so much fun. Sure. Today's class, I'd like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you all about math. Okay, I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemart at least once. Yes, we have, okay. They sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Yes, indeed, they do. Pokeballs are one of the many useful items you can find there. That is indeed true. They cost 200 Pokédollars each. Another great bonus. They're very cheap. You can get a giant stack of them. Now then, I'd like you all to do some thinking with me here. Okay? 1 Pokeball is 200. If you had 2,000 Pokedollars and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? You would actually receive, well, it's a different Pokeball entirely. You'd actually receive 11. That's correct. Well done, Xilestar. With 2,000 Pokedollars, you can afford to purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more of any one type of Pokeball, you'll also receive 1 Premier Ball, a special white ball, as a bonus. So the correct answer is in fact 11. I love these kinds of questions. They're such a riddle because you're like, wait, it's 10. It's like, no, it's not 10. It's like, what are you talking about? It's 10. 200, or taking 2,000, dividing it by 200 is 10. So it's 10. It's like, yes. But there's something you're forgetting. There's another one that I remember from middle school that was always really interesting. So the correct answer is in fact 11. It sure is nice to get a little bonus like that on a shopping trip, isn't it? Okay. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. I'm looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you're looking forward to it too. So she used to be a gym leader. That's actually kind of interesting. I'm slowly remembering what that one kid ended up asking. It's coming back to me now that I see the character's face kind of thing. Like, it's slowly coming back. Anything? No? Is she, like, in here, then? Sorry, I'm just looking around. I'm just trying to see, like, if there's, like, something here that I'm just not noticing. Like, if the teacher's here. Because Nurse Miriam was here, too. At some point. Well, we tried talking to her in the nurse's office. She had nothing, but then it said like she was here, like waiting to talk to us, which was very interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if there's a way you can tell if they're here again. So just looking around. Maybe they're here. Maybe they're in the staff room. Who knows? And if only I could summon Koraidon in here. Wait, because we're close to... No, okay. They won't let me ride the Koraidon in here. That would have been pretty funny, though. And everybody just keeps going into that, like, weird animation slowdown thing. What's that book? Gallery History. No, I don't care about Gallery History. That thing can just go away. How to become a champion. Oh, man, that's like a... That's like a self-help book kind of thing. How to improve your life. Okay, let's try and leave. Okay, let's see if we go to the staff room. See if there's anything. See if it changes by moving the cell. If we move this, if we move around in a different cell. No. Okay. Just wanted to I don't know what the triggers are, so I'm trying to figure out what they are. So I apologize for taking too much time. It's already been an hour. We already finished one class. Let's go. Next one. Math. Let's go. Yes, math is time. Let's go. Again. Class will begin soon. Don't be tired. All right. What's this one going to be? Is this going to be about typing, or is this going to be about, like... That's something else. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, how do you all enjoy fortune telling, horoscopes, and the like? I think it feels great to read your horoscope and see what it says. See that it says good luck is coming your way. Okay. So today I'd like to teach you all math while focusing on the topic of luck. Oh man, no. Perhaps you have seen the following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before: a critical hit. Oh man, I don't remember what the thing is. It's like 6%, I think, or something. Normally, or something. I don't remember. When a Pokemon's attack lands as a critical hit, the damage is increased by half. So that's 1.5 times damage. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally would. Yeah. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Sprig just sends out crits like nothing. Have you seen a masterful performance? It is amazing. Or has one landed on it? This can cause a great upset in battle. Does anyone know what percent chance a Pokemon has of landing a critical hit? It's definitely not 12. It's 4. Yeah, I'd say about 4. That is correct. Well done, Xilestar. Yeah, because I know, what is it? It's, I don't remember how the math works. If you have Surfetched with a leak, and you have something that boosts, like if you use Focus Energy, and you use Leaf Blade or anything of that such that has an increased chance of doing crits, it's guaranteed critting, I think, or something like that. The chance of landing a critical hit is said to be 1 in 24, which figures to roughly 4.17%. The odds are more favorable for certain moves, though, why such moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have about a 12% chance. Yeah. You can also use a move called Focus Energy, yeah, I already said that, or an item known as Dire Hit. Both raise the critical hit ratio by 2 stages. Wait, 2 stages? That's interesting. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. I thought it was 1. Maybe it's 1 in the older games and then changed to 2 in the newer ones. I don't know. It feels great to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There is a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know? If you're able to do the calculations, that'll swing luck in your favor. It may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. This will be our fun midterm exam. I hope you'll all be looking forward to it. Yay, midterm exam. Woo, alright, yeah, what a fun thing. Oh, she's here. They would stay on the first floor, right? Oh, there she is. It's a bit of a weird thing. That should be in the front area over here. Oh my, if it isn't Xilestar. Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? I just got here. Yes, I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that. I'm sorry. Maybe it's the kid that asked you about you being a gym leader, maybe. I don't know. You see, how should I put this? Recently, there have been times when I feel as if I'm being watched. Not by a Pokemon, mind you, but by a person. Wait, the Pokemon universe, you can tell if you're being watched by a person or Pokemon? That's actually kind of interesting. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help. She said it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokemon, you know? I mean, I fought her. So I should know. Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question? That might be it. Goodness! If that wasn't an intense gaze I felt, if you notice someone from with a sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they are too shy to come ask me themselves, then I'll go to them. Okay. I wonder if you could see a person from there. It's this kid over here. He's doing the Assassin's Creed thing where he's trying to disguise himself. He's trying to disguise himself in the crowd like I'm doing. Look, yeah, I'm totally not an assassin or something. Oh, where is this person? It would be a perfect spot, perfect vantage point up here. Okay. Where is he? Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a fletchling. Never mind. That's not a person. That's a fletchling. Okay, I don't care anymore. All right. Midterm, let's go. Let's go. Math, my favorite subject. Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. All right. Let's go. Alright, everyone, it's time to begin our midterm exam. I want to see if I can rush this. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as your answer. Okay. Alright. How much damage does Water Gun do to a fire type? It does double the damage. How much damage does a Razor Leaf do when it hits a fire type Pokemon? Does half the damage. Alright. If you spend 2,000 Pokédollars, it is 11. What percentage chance? It's about 4. Alright, how much damage does a move deal when it lands a critical hit? 1.5 times as much. In the older games, it was double the damage. I remember reading about this when Cerebi updated their critical hits thing not too long ago. I think they added moves to that boosted critical hits or something like that. Or they needed to update that list. So I was reading up on it, and it says like before Gen 4, before Gen 3 maybe? I'm not quite sure. I ended up saying that critical hits were double the damage, and then it said like at some point they changed it to 1.5. It's the same thing with stab. They changed stab at some point. Instead of 1.5, it's now 1.3. So there's that too. Maybe they changed it now. I'm not quite sure. All right, everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. My hand's already on my lap. You were all concentrating so hard. I can't wait to see how you did. Yeah, I speedrun that. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk, and then take a nice break. That would be kind of interesting, though, if you could just spam A, and then you get all the right answers. That would be weird. That would be a weird thing. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Alright, let's take a look at your results. Alright. You must get 3. You don't need to keep saying this. I already understand this. Okay, let's see how you did on your math test. Okay. Should be a perfect. You answered 5 out of 5 questions correctly without even perfectly reading the entire question out. It's like you're psychic or something. I don't know. That's a passing score. This time I asked us to give us to anyone who passed the exam. Woo, alright. Small candies again. Wait, does that mean we can get 35 small candies and 35 medium candies? Ooh, that would be kind of interesting. Alright, math 4, let's go. Yes, math. My favorite subject, let's go. Oh, I didn't know if the midterm might have done something. Too late now. Hello everyone, well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores, and the others seem to have a bit of trouble. But I can tell that you all tried your best. Or proved your best is what I tried to say. I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that this means you have all come to love numbers. Sure. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. A Pokemon's stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? Sure it does. For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack are raised by 1 stage each. But as you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or Spatak raises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat deal 50% more damage. If that same Pokemon from the previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. This results into a double the damage and a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Sword Stance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use, but it only works on 1 move, 1 stat though. Using Sword Stance twice would boost the Pokemon's attack stat by 4 stages. How much more damage would this Pokemon deal? Triple the damage. Wow, that's great. You answered this difficult question with ease, Xilestar. Yes, I already done Sword Stance. My, not to brag, but Captain Kidd has the move, and we've been using it a lot. Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is raised, it's not just those 2, increases its damage by 50%. So being raised 4 stages would result in a 4 times 50%, or 200% increase. You could just say 4 times 50. Anyway, the base damage of a move is 100%. So, adding 200%, that gives us 300%. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well, I think, after the fact. Alright, so even a small boost might be taken seriously. That's why I get very sad when people start setting up. It's like, oh, I gotta remove it from the board. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. If it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, the X attack and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective stats. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Today's lesson was a little difficult, so be sure to review what you learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you all again next class. Okay. The background music's getting a little annoying. I kind of just want to play, like... I would love to be able to set the music to something else from the game. Ooh, cafeteria, okay. I want to say that's after the 4th one, and not after midterm. But it probably might be after midterm. I think it's like every 2 classes, maybe. Like, after the first, it's every 2 classes. Where's the teacher? Wait, welcome. Oh, okay, so you just want to give me the... just want me to buy a sandwich. Ooh. Hopefully, like, you can just, like... it's not just automatic. Hello, Miss Time. Xilestar, you scared me. Were you cooking something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze that I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. I don't know what floor this is on. Cafeteria has only 1 entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Someone's come just now. Oh, that's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. Guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That's cool. I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. I could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. What? Also, that student was not very smart. You see that the teacher goes into a room that only has 1 exit. So what do? You walk into the room. No, you don't do that. Because they could slip out behind you. What you do is you camp out the... anyway. Not gonna go teach people how to like, correctly, like, keep someone in a room kind of thing. Yes, I like math this time, please. She is starting to grow as one of my favorite teachers in this game. Definitely not, what was his name? Salvatore. Ugh. Don't even know why he just speaks that way. It's just weird. Anyway. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class material in order to stay sharp? Oh, great. I know it was a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like. But here, we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. Oh my word. Really? That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will actually hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100 or 100%. So if you use tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit 100 all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60 or 60%. That means that you could expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. Not exactly. It could be 61 out of 100 because you know that percentage doesn't mean it's guaranteed like 60%. Like it's the whole what is it? It's the whole heads and tails thing too. Like you have a 50% chance of getting heads or tails. If you flip the coin heads, or if you want to flip the coin and get heads, and you flip it 100 times, how many times are you gonna expect it to get heads? It's not exactly going to be 50. It's going to be close to 50. I think every time I tried to do something similar to this, I always got around like 51 to about 55 on one end of the scale. So either I got 51 heads or 55 heads or 51 tails or 55 tails. You're never going to get that exact 50-50 all the time. Expected to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put that another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Not exactly. That is not probability. That is just speculations of the probability. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let me see here. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples of this discussion. Oh man. Surf has a power of 90, but its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Not exactly. Because it could also use, something could use Sand Attack on you, right? Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you rather use? This isn't what I would say. It depends on the Pokemon. It depends on the situation. Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities, Xilestar. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. However, factors like power points or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations, like the fact that Surf can hit everything on the board where Hydro Pump only hits one target. So you would think that they would reverse the accuracy, so though Surf, even though it hits multiple targets, it's less likely to hit. Anyway, however, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. Exactly. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. It has? I think it's more so Surf between Scald. But that's just me. Or Surf, no, wait, what is it? Surf and Muddy Water, I think, are better ways of saying it. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the Rock-type moves, Rock Slide and Rock Edge, Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up about talking about those moves, but oh my, there's the bell. What a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go. Yay, we're talking about percentages. Is it my favorite? Nah. Is percentages my favorite? No, I think fractions were my favorite, or part of my favorite thing. There's a few things in math I liked and a few things I didn't like. I think percentages, anytime there was division, I always liked to do long division because it was just more fun that way. Well, everyone, I hope we can have fun once again today for our last class together. Our last class? Are you leaving us? Last time we learned about probability using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class of 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? I don't think it should be that high. This is true even despite the fact that they are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? That's weird. But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. Did you do all how to calculate damage in this class? Like using types, using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All of these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. Okay. However, did you know that there is an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? It's called getting stronger moves. All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. Rock-type Pokemon uses a Rock-type move, Stone Edge, the move's base power is 100. It's multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Oh, okay, so they did change it. Because Stab is not that way. Stab got changed to 1.3. So either this is a typo, or they changed it. Ground and Rock may seem like similar types, but if a ground type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers onto this little numerical increase. So it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say if you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon that shares a type with this move uses it and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to the move's power? Okay, wait. Okay. I think stab happens before the doubling, right? It gets stab and then it calculates the weakness. So if 100 base power move, stab, if it's 50% exactly, I'd still say it's 30 now, but could have changed. So let's see here. If it did that, so it would have to be 300, right? Not including if our like physical or special attack or whatever we're using is stronger than their physical defense or special defense or whatever. Or unless it's Psy Shock in that case where we're using our special attack against their physical defense or something vice versa. Anyway, I think it's 300. You did that calculation all in your head? Well done, Xilestar. Well, I had different scenarios that could have happened. First, using a move that shares a type with its user, multiplies the move's base power of 100 by 1.5. Making the power 150. So it does do stab beforehand. Okay, now I'm starting to understand a little bit. I thought stab and that happened simultaneously. But I could be, well, I thought it was wrong anyway. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move then doubles that power from 150 to 300. The original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? Wow, imagine if it was quad weak to it. What's more, if a Pokemon terrestrializes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increased from 1.5 to 2. So it doubles and then doubles again? Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart. But I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in a blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach all you eager students about numbers. Alright, this class will be our final exam. Be sure to review the material well in preparation. Cool. Alright, so do we have to do the... Okay, so is it final exam and then final talk? Or is it final talk then exam? Final exam then talk. Alright. Alright, math. Let's see what you got. Alright. I might just end up naming this video a student or something like that. I don't know. Okay. Alright, let's adjust the microphone a little bit. Just in myself. Alright. Alright, everyone. It's time to begin our final exam. Alright. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as your answer. Alright. How many Great Balls could you purchase 3,000 with that? 5. If a water type move with a power of 100 lands on the power 100 lands a critical hit, it would be 75. Under normal conditions, what percentage chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? 12. If a Pokemon uses Sword Dance twice to boost its attack by 4 stages, how much damage will it do? It'll do triple damage. Yeah. If a Rock type Pokemon whose Terra type is Rock terrestrializes, the power of its move is doubled. This was the culmination of all I taught you, and I'm sure you all did just fine. She probably said something like, put your pencils down or something. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and then take a nice break. In a perfect world, I just make sure I do all the midterms all at once, but nah. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 4 correct. And I got 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Woo! Yeah, woo, alright. Thank you. Alright. Does that mean that you have an extra thing for me, though? Oh, schoolyard. Is this the final one for it? I have no idea. Okay, I don't know where she is, though. Can I use Koraidon in here? No? Well, there's Xilestars in here, so you'd think, though, that I would be able to use my Pokemon. Maybe they don't want legendaries in here. Oh, there's that other teacher. But that's not Miss Time. Where is she? I am missing Time itself. Is that her? Oh, I went the long way around to go and see her. Hello, Miss Time. How are you doing today? Xilestar, help me keep an eye out, would you? I set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. But why? Well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. I'm surprised you didn't just look in the kitchen area or whatever. Ah! It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. Time? How'd you know I... That wasn't the person before. It was a little kid, wasn't it? I guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You were watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me. Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader, and I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh my. But you just suddenly retired from your post as gym leader a year and a half ago. Why did you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? I had another student ask me this not too long ago either. Yes, the reason for retiring was never made public. But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it would be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense, I see. Forgive me. So very intense. Ah, never mind that. As for the reason I quit my job as gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not like I disliked being a gym leader or anything of that sort. Quite the contrary. Talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students ask. Oh, I see. Do you have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. But since I am in fact your teacher, I would appreciate it if you would call me Miss Time, as students do, not just Time. Okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. Yay! Ah, that made me so nervous. I said so many things to try to sound cool. I like how she's like, oh my god, I need to say something. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me. Having you here with me allowed me to do what needed to be done to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up at just the right time, Xilestar. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these help on your adventure. 50 rock Terra shards? What? You've earned a close bond with Miss Time. I think this is the final one, though. I think this is like the final thing, too. Yeah, I think this is the final one. Actually, I'll go pull it up real quick. While I go close the window, because people are making a lot of racket outside. Alright, so I'm gonna be... let's see here, after it's done loading, actually. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, now that my window is closed, let's just continue onward. Okay, what's the next class? Actually, does any of the other teachers have anything? Does Nurse Miriam want to talk to me? No? Aww. History, yes. That's finished. You'd like history with Miss Rayfort? Yeah. I would definitely love history with Miss Rayfort. Alright, maybe we'll finally learn about the... I wonder if the stakes has anything. Maybe, like, history? It could be something else. I mean, definitely can't be language, and I mean, if there was one about Paldean things, then I guess, yeah. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now part of history. Yay, a fun joke. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region became under the rule of the Paldean Empire. It's Laventon in the back! Maybe I am right, maybe it is... Anyway, historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed in the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond our human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Empire sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Aha, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Xilestar. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldean Emperor began his rule of the region? 2,000 years ago. Heh, that is correct. You are surprisingly a clever one. Aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. I am. I'm wanting to know more about the history of this area. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. This is when the great era of exploration began. However, it is said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way? Or barred their way? Or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state of at that time. I suppose I can only hope for a swift invention of a time machine. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. So let me just go call God for a second. He'll probably send you back in time. So, Lord Cube, you kind of need your assistance right now. My teacher wants to go back in time. And no. Yep, nothing here. At least Miss Time was able to like show me though that even if I spawn here, it'll tell me like, oh yeah, your teacher is here, by the way. Like she's looking forward to speaking to you, kind of thing. Alright, greetings my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Yay, such a kooky joke. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. It looks like my character's trying to fall asleep, like he does the thing where he's trying not to fall asleep. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 20 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Ah, yes, this very academy where you're all now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, this school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. Wow, they had computers back then? This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it not to have the Pokeball portion, though. A relatively new addition. Maybe if it looked like an old Pokeball, maybe? Could be. Aha, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Xilestar. Oh man. See if you've been listening to my lecture, okay. Tell me approximately how many years ago was this academy of ours established? 800 years ago? Actually, she didn't really say that our academy was made 800 years ago. She just said a building that looks like ours was established 800 years ago, but anyway. Correct, I see the look of concentration on your face was indeed just that. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. I love this teacher so far. She has the bad jokes, but she makes up for it for snarky remarks like, yes, it's better that you're paying attention than you just like nodding along going, yes teacher, yes I understand, yes. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years. Wait, 5 years? Okay then, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. I thought you said it was under repairs, so... At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum, and my finger hurts. As such, people used to say. Those seeking knowledge need look no further than the oranges of Paldea. No further than the oranges. Sorry, this is such a weird thing to say. That's right, they were referring to Naranja Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. Alright, this ends today's lesson. Our next class will be our midterm exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. I'm gonna probably need to take my time on this one because history is not my strong suit, especially in Pokemon, especially in the Paldean region. So, maybe it's going to be something. Alright. Wait. Teacher talk? No teacher talk? Interesting. Maybe after midterm. Maybe Miss Time was after midterm, not after the 4th class or whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna have to take my time on this one. The math one was pretty easy. Greetings, my little students. It is time for our midterm examination. Uh-oh. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions before you. Alright. What is the name of the geological formation in the center of the Paldean region? A. The Great Crater of Paldea. B. The center of Paldea. Or C. The Paldean Valley floor. I like C. What was long believed to rest in the depths of the Area Zero? A mysterious Pokemon. That could definitely be it. A school. I would laugh if it was actually a school. But no, it is a treasure. How many years ago did the Paldean Empire begin to rule this region? It was 2,000 years ago, right? That was approximately 2,000 years ago. How many years ago was this academy built? 805, because I was laughing at the fact that it was like 5 years after what she said, so it was okay. It was just funny. Those seeking something need to look no further than the oranges of Paldea. Power, courage, and knowledge. It's knowledge. Your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. That last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely patted your skull there. I sincerely hope you did anyway. So ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. It feels great to get a test out of the way. Doesn't mean let's take a look at your results. Let's see how you did on your history test. 5 of 5. Let's wait for it. Let's just give this reward to anyone who passed. You're doing your best. Yeah, so is it after meter? No, interesting. Maybe it is after the foot pass. Missed her again. It's weird. Is it story related? I thought it might not be. I thought it might be like the class related. Will we never know about the stakes then? Or is this when we actually find out? Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now part of history. Yay! I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm exam. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. Okay. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Haha, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Xilestar. Answer me this. I said one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Medicine that you chew. Handheld electronic devices? Wooden planks for writing on. Correct. Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazing, profound teachings on them. I was going to say, it could be the information written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is it that time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours. Okay, this might be where she says. So 4 things. Well, I mean, you would steal something that would cause destruction. So maybe. Oh, she's here. Okay. Where is she? Ah. There you are. Well, if it isn't Xilestar from class 1-A. Perhaps interested in the rest of that old tale I told you in class. Yes, I am. It is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. What? It was bait. She threw her fishing rod. She's like, I'm gonna get Xilestar now. It's like, he's gonna like this. There's 4 things that are there. It's like, come on, take the bait already. Come on, take the dang bait already. And it's like, ha, reeled it in. I got him. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. I mean, there's already a Pokemon that has a sword, and that literally is a sword. And there's also another Pokemon that has hands for swords. I'm talking about Cerulege. So I'm talking about. So there's a legendary Pokemon that's a sword. It's literally Zacian, who uses a sword. Another one, which is Aegislash, which is a sword and a shield, technically, but mentioning more of the sword part. So a set of tablets and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. What? As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity, hopefully that's how you pronounce that one, of the king at that time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. Okay, so what do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? No. There's got to be some grain of truth. Very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of the story. Every fairy tale has a grain of truth in it. You just got to be able to understand and identify what part is the actual truth in it. If I'm able to prove a story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. Okay. So they were sealed. Maybe the stakes or something? Maybe we'll take a little bit of an adventure, and we'll find out if they're actually stakes. That could be next time. Who knows? Good evening, Master Ozal. What class would you like to take? I would like to take history again, please. Miss Wakeforth? Yes. Please, my little students, whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. Okay. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Perfect timing to make eye contact, King Xilestar. Let's see if you're paying attention, okay. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of the Great Crater? The Area Zero Adventurers. Survey Corps. Oh, yes, we gotta go with that. Yeah, that's awesome. Expedition, though. Correct, to pick up on and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are the clever one. The correct name for this team was Area Zero Expedition. I said that, didn't I? The record of their activities written by the expedition team member, Heath. I keep wanting to say health. I keep thinking that there's like an invisible L in there. Can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Scarlet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Scarlet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Doesn't Arvin use the Scarlet Book for the Herba Mysticas? I wonder if that's either the same book or something similar. That's what Miss Wakeforth is saying. I wonder if they're identical. History again, please. Yes, I like history and Miss Wakeforth again. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. One last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago. Correct? Yes, you did. Alas, 200 years ago is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? That might be hard to follow. Indeed, it may be difficult to understand the flow of events. How one thing leads to another. Yeah, imagine reading of how, like, at the end of a war happened before you get to how the war even started, because then right when you're reading the end, you're like, wait, how did this all start? And then you're like in the middle of the valley, like, okay, come on, man. I need to know how this starts. And then you get to start, you're like, wait, let me go read this backwards now. So you go from the start to the middle to then the end, and you go, oh, I see how the events played out. How one thing leads to another. If we were to trace history in reverse. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us forward toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And at around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded, and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Perfect timing to make eye contact in Xilestar. Answer me this. I've already answered your question. What was the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial... Professor Clavel. Professor Heath. Who unraveled it? Seda, right? I think it depends on your game. I think it's Seda for Scarlet. I think it's... I don't remember what Violet's is, but I'm guessing it's it's Violet's one. Correct. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies, or I am cheating. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Seda unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomena. She discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what caused Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology, and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. And not to mention that Xilestar has yet to use his in a normal setting. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. What? Our director is actually pretty cool? Who would have thought that? Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Thus ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. I don't like the fact that she keeps making fun of the future. She's like, the future, man. Why would we ever care about the future? Let's care about the past. It's like, don't you want to see where our civilization will go to? No, I want to research how the past is. It's like, okay, I understand that part. But still, we need to know how the future is going to change as well. Because in the future, they're going to wonder what the past is. And if we have someone like you, they're never going to learn anything about the future. Greetings, my little students. It's time for our final examination. Oh no. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. Okay. What is the area within the Great Crater of the Paldea called? Area Zero. How many years ago was our I almost said factory academy founded 805 years ago? Which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the four treasures? A folding fan. Which Area Zero expedition member wrote the record of the team's activities? Leif Thief or Heath? It's Leif, obviously. It's gotta be Leif, man. I know him. He was my favorite. He was my favorite expedition member. He was pretty cool. He even gave me a cool Pokemon. I don't know. How many years ago did Professor Zeta invent Terra Orbs? 10 years ago. Time is up. Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Okay. It feels great to take on tests. Look at the results. Yes. You're doing history test. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she wants to give me medium candies because I passed. Keep doing your best, okay? Is there another thing for Miss Rayfort? Oh, she's here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Hello. Xilestar, the time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist. And I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. Haha, in an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. What? The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin in shrines. I've seen them! There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the area surrounding each shrine. Keep the Pokemon of ruin at bay. I don't know if I've seen this exact color, but I've seen ones like this. I even showed it in a video. In other words, if all of the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Xilestar? Sure. It's like, you would? I can't tell. I see. You are proving truly useful. According to the descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as you would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. Wait, what? You'll mark them? It's a very weird thing. I think I've seen one. I go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures, after all. I hope you will investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. Okay. You feel trusted by her. Oh, that's nice. So are they actually mapped out for me? Wait, what's that? Grass Wither Shrine. Wait, what? Fire Scourge Shrine. I mean, we have to go there anyway. Okay. Where's another one? Oh, wait, Ground Blight Shrine. I don't know where the other one is. Where's the other one? Oh, okay. Wait, hang on a second, Oh, man. Oh, you don't get to show me through here? Oh, that's not fun. That's not cool. Alright, south, east, north, wait. Oh, north would be over here. North, and then west. Okay. That sounds about right. Yep, okay. Alright, so we can go do that, I guess, next time. Oh, wait. You have another thing to talk to me? I thought I did. Oh, okay, so she just wants me to catch them. Okay. We could definitely do that. What class will I take? Languages, I guess. Like languages with Mr. Salvatore? No, I would not, but you know what? I don't think I really have a choice, unfortunately. I would much rather just grab the gun that's on his desk and just use it. But anyway. Enough joking around. Let's go and do it, I guess. I'm never gonna be able to like remember anything from this class. I'll just probably just it'll go in one ear and leave out the other. That's pretty much what I'll do. All right, come on, chair. Stop moving. All right, there you go. Perfect. My dear friends, how are you all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. Time for Salvador's Êtes-vous prêt? Yeah, Êtes-vous prêt? I might not even pronouncing the first word properly, but I know vous prêt is actually correct. I think. Maybe it's my pronunciation's a little bit different. I don't know. Are you ready, everyone? You can answer with yes or oui. Sure. C'est super. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say thank you in other languages, right? In le cours de record 3, maybe, I don't know. Today's class, we will learn about a certain word sure to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. What word, you ask? Well, you'll have to guess. Delicioso, delicio, haicho, bueno, buono? I don't know. Can anyone tell me what these words mean? Delicious? Whoa! Correct! C'est super! I knew I could count on you, Xilestar. So weird. Delicio, haicho, haichi, hacho, I don't know how to pronounce that. Bueno. All of these words mean delicious. Delicioso. Using the local word for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to get big sourire, a smile, that is, from whoever you're talking to. I'm gonna talk to a waiter, tell him what's delicious. He's gonna look at me funny, go like, what the heck are you talking about? It'll make great communication go more smoothly, I guarantee it. He's gonna, yeah, the waiter's just gonna look at you go, like, sir, I need you to tell me what food you want, not it's delicious. People love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be hero, oh man, hero happy to receive such a compliment? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. The first step to smooth communication is to compliment the person you're talking to. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. It depends on the compliment. It depends on how you direct the compliment. This doesn't only apply to people in other regions either. It's the same for all of you too. You can put this tip to use with your classmates. How about you all try complimenting each other after class? I bet it will make for an ambiance plus sympathique. A more friendly atmosphere. That's all for now. See you all prochaine cours. Next lesson, that is. Adios, matani. Oh, I don't like trying to say different languages when you don't know how they pronounce words in particular, or how they pronounce different letters and such. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to be a little bit cautious because entrance hall will have one, but we can't really do it. Okay, we're doing languages again. Let's just get this done and over with. I don't want to do languages anymore. I want it to end. Mr. Salvador, where's your gun? I'm gonna keep making the joke until it happens. He's like, here he goes, Xilestar, here's the gun. Oh, thank you. My dear friends, how are you all today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvador's language lessons at 2 Are you ready? No. Ahem. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui! Très bien. Very good. My lessons are not a one-way street. No, no. I am très triste. Triste, maybe? I don't know. When no one speaks up. Very sad it is. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages, right? In les cours d'aujourd'hui, today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use when the time is just right. I t'aime, je t'aime, te amo, ich liebe dich. I don't know what these things mean. Does anyone know what these phrases mean? I like that they're putting the French in there, because I can actually kind of understand it. So je means I. So it's got to be I something. It's I. No, wait. Je t'aime is I love you. Fantastique, Xilestar. Correct. You deserve a medaille d'or or a medal. Gold medal. Je t'aime, te amo. Ich liebe dich. Or ich liebe dich. I don't know how to pronounce that last one. These three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timides, little garçons et filles, shy boys and girls, that is. What? Okay. I understand the shy boys and stuff like that, but it's just weird that it just makes to say. It's so very important to express your feelings about things to others, you know? This is especially true for positive emotions. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, all you have to do is apologize and say, I love you. This will never happen, by the way. There will be no apologizing. You'll just be like, yeah, I'm right. It's like, no, you're not. It's like, oh, man, you're right. Et tu irais bien. All will be well, that is. And all will be well, that is. I should know why just last week I had a big argument with La Femme, my dear wife, that is. But I was quick to say I'm sorry, and all was well. That's a pretty funny thing. But I don't think you're supposed to say, like, your personal life in classes. I think that's a bit weird. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all a wise words of advice. All my wise words of advice. It's best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. That goes for your families, friends, and your crushes. What? I know you can do it. I believe in you. Our prochaine course, our next class will be the midterm exam. Be sure to review what we learned in all our lessons so far. Adios, matinee. Alright. How can we get the feeling this guy's gonna be very weird with his, like, test? Oh, let's go here. How come I get the feeling he's gonna be really weird with his test? He's gonna write something personal like, what did I tell you about what happened with me and my wife? It's like, what? Why do we care about this? Why is this a part of the test? Are you bullying a Pokemon? Is that what I saw? Xilestar, I'm in a bit of a pinch. You kicked this Pokemon, didn't you? Take a look at this. Yeah, I know. You kicked it, didn't you? This Pommy doesn't really seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Use a potion on it. Just stay calm. Use a potion on it. Oh! Oh, right. I can use a potion. Do you have any on you, Xilestar? I do. Probably. You handed over a potion. Better give me something good after this. This'll fix you right up, my friend. Potion power, go! Is it sleeping? Phew, that seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. This Pommy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have been wandered onto the academy grounds? Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all the helping hands I have to tend care to a Pommy in his touch-and-go situation. Yay.
Merci very much for your advice, Xilestar.
I just gave you a potion. It wasn't even advice. I mean, the advice was to use a potion, I guess. You became even closer with Mr. Salvatore.
Adios, au revoir. Farewell.
Those are different words. Au revoir does not mean farewell. It means goodbye. I'm pretty sure. I'm about 90% sure it means goodbye, not farewell. Maybe it does mean farewell in a weird way, because goodbye and farewell probably mean the same thing. But if you're going to use the word, use it in the same sense, like use it in the same way. Don't just go farewell and say a different word in a different language. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I gotta take a midterm. He's gonna be really weird with it too, isn't he? I did guarantee it, 100%. He's gonna be really weird. All right. Aujourd'hui today, Aujourd'hui today we take our midterm exam. Détendez-vous, relax, that is, and do your best. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Let's begin. All right, gracias, arigato, merci, and zaizi all share the same meaning. What is it? Oh, merci means thank you, so I'm gonna guess thank you. Which of the following means delicious? Au revoir. Which of these phrases doesn't belong? Time to eat. I mean, it's the only one that's in English. That's the only one that makes sense to me. When speaking with a person, what is the first step to smooth communication? Get mad at them, bury them in flattery, compliment them. What is your beloved teacher's name? This is the one question I would intentionally get wrong because I do not. Because he is not anything, but I've been getting perfect scores. Let's keep that up. C'est fini. Time is up. Posez-vous, stalos. Stalos? Stalo? I don't know. Put down your pens, that is. Oh, I thought that said pencil. Anyway. Hope that was easy enough for you, especially that dernière question, that last question. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can check your scores at the school's front desk. I wonder if there's a special ribbon you'll get, or a special reward if you get all of their midterm and final exams all correct. Alright, yep, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's see what we did on the language test. 5 out of 5. Boo yeah! I know languages, sort of. Not really. Wait, I want to see it. Anything after midterm? No. Languages. Man, I feel like a Psyduck whenever I go to Salvatore's class. Man, I have a headache. Alright, let's go. Come on. How did you like the midterm exam? You all did really great, except for one of you. You all failed. That person failed. Anyway, we're halfway there now. Time for another lesson. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui. Très bon response. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you, stars. Anyway, leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball. For we begin listening comprehension. Oh no. Vasey, go for it, my assistant Pikachu. It'd be kind of funny though if the Pikachu just goes, "What are you talking about?" As you just heard, Pokemon can use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning, just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food, or whether there may be predators nearby. Predators? That's not what I like in my children's game. Predators? No, get them out of here. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. different tones and inflections kind of thing. I'm sure you're all curious, so Ajadri, today, that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. Oh, great. We're going to be like Meowth from the anime, where we're going to learn how to communicate with Pokemon and humans. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Happiness. Say it again, Pikachu. That's what it was saying. Say it again, Pikachu. Happiness. Sorry, Xilestar, that's not right. Pokemon language is hard, isn't it? What? When Pikachu says, Pika. What? It's using its angry voice. That's right. I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Don't you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Boo! Boo, I got it wrong. You suck. The same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Kid, go for it. Kid just swipes with Bitter Blade. Just hits the Pikachu. There you go. That's how my Pokemon is angry. It's physical about it. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. I think that's what Twinextra was doing, because I was trying to clean the hammer, and I think it didn't like it. It's not that it got angry. It's that it was like it had a confused kind of like more like a confusion. Like, why are you trying to clean my hammer? Well, adios, matinee. À la prochaine. See you later, everyone. Also, I was looking at the expression. I wasn't listening for the tone. The expression was happy. Like, if it was grumpy while it said it, I would have said, yeah, it's angry, of course. Oh, is this where it would actually get me? Is this where the actual classes get difficult? Where they start confusing me? Oh man. And of course it's language. Of course it's language that does it. With your friends, how are you all today? I hope you are doing marvelously well. It's time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? I am not ready at all. I would expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Aujourd'hui, today, we will once again be focusing on listening. Avasi, go for it, my assistant Pikachu. Alright, as you remember from my last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different, depending on what it wants to say. As a tweet today, that is, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika. That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems a little lower pitched too. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey there? Sadness? Okay, wait. Okay, say it again, Pikachu. If you'd be so kind, Pikachu. I'm gonna crank it up. Just sounds like a normal Pikachu to me. See, if I'm happy, I would be louder. But he said lower pitched, so... And surprise doesn't make sense. So, sadness? Ding, 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 that's right, Xilestar. That's fantastic. And Pikachu says... It just sounds like a normal Pikachu to me. It's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? So that means every time we encounter Pikachus, they be crying. They're like, no, not another traitor. That's right, I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was, well, crying. Funny joke, right? That's not funny at all. Don't you think you did a good job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Good job. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that, though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope you all have. I truly hope that you all can have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Arpashenkur's next lesson, that is, will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for the climactic finale. Adios, Martini. I'm trying to rush, too. I'm trying to, like, get them all done as much as possible. They're so long. And I'm trying to make sure that, like, I'm understanding, like, what they're trying to say, too. Biology lab? Why are you in the biology lab? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to do some genetic experiments on the Palmy or something? Oh, my dear Xilestar. You're making it sound like I'm your child. Thanks to your advice before, Palmy as well, just see for yourself. It seems very quiet. Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Palmy may just be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jock here stumped. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Ne tiniquete pa. I don't know what the middle one is. Don't worry about it. It's weird that the way that he keeps saying it, like he keeps saying like in a different language, and he goes, "Don't worry about it." It's like, why didn't you just say, "Don't worry about it" then? I have some more information now thanks to the Academy's security cameras, though. He has access to security cameras. Seems Palmy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds, so you didn't kick it. Okay. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak yet. Just give it love, man. Just cuddle it up. Just cuddle it. Just say it's safe. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We can just attendre. Wait, that is until it feels like talking. Yeah, just be patient. That's all we can do, really. Yeah, just cuddle it, make it feel safe. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we figured each other out. You feel trusted by Mr. Salvatore. No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the Palmy. No! I'm trying to talk to the Pokemon. No! I'm trying to talk to the Pokemon. Fine. Game doesn't want me to talk to the Pokemon. Fine. Game doesn't want me to talk to the Palmy, apparently. For whatever reason, it won't let me talk to Pokemon. The one time I want to talk to the Pokemon, not the person, it makes me talk to the person. But don't worry, every other time I want to talk to the person, I talk to the Pokemon that's right next to them. I mean, I wouldn't like languages with Mr. Salvatore, but this is the final class. I'll be happy when the final exam is... Oh, is he going to say who's your favorite teacher again or something? What was it? It was like, what's your beloved teacher or something like that? What's your beloved teacher's name or something? My dear friends, how are you all today? It's time for the last of Salvatore's language lessons. À tu veux prêt or you ready? Oui. What a réponse réponse fantastique. Great answer, that is. Perfect for our last class together. I love it. And aujourd'hui, today, we will once again be having a listening lesson. Oh man, I'm gonna get this wrong, aren't I? Vassie, go for my assistant Pikachu. Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend here. for our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now, s'il te plaît. Cha! Oh, can you feel that? That's one contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Pain. It's very contagious. Surprise. Happiness. Well done, Xilestar. I'm so happy that you got it right. Haha, get it? And Pikachu says, Cha! It's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you just want to break out into a happy dance? No. But I didn't have to ask Pikachu to put on an act today. Oh no, I simply asked it to show you all how it felt about getting to have class with you. Great, I got the answer wrong after midterm, and then Pikachu's happy about it. That's it, kid. Deal with it. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class with you. It's made both me and my little Pikachu here so very happy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one last word of advice. Pikachu hates you all. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times when you get mad or sad, maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster, after all. But à la fin, I think. In the end, that is, there is surely happiness waiting for you. I do not like your face at all. So, gardez le sourire. Keep a smile on your face, even in the hottest of times. Cha! When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on, be it a teacher, your family, your friends, anyone, probably. Our Kura's next lesson will be our final exam. Be sure to review what we learned in all our lessons so far. Adios, Matane. Wait, if it's Pokemon Emotions, oh, that means this test is gonna be weird. Either that or he's gonna have like 30 different Pikachus or whatever. It's gonna be like, okay, Pikachu, do the thing. Do the thing for this question. Pikachu, I'm on question 3. You know what to do. It says something. Go, do it. Oh, language is final. Let's do it. Alright. Yeah, I'm glad I had that snack for this, man. It's not lunch and I really want to eat something. But we got 3 more classes after this. As a tweet today, we will take our final exam. Attendez-vous, relax, that is, and do your best. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Let's begin. Okay. Which of the following words means delicious? I clicked A. Okay, there we go. B. What do these 2 foreign phrases mean? I love you. Pika. Based on what you just heard, what emotion do you think Pikachu was expressing? Anger? Cha. Happiness. Isidore, my favorite. Labrador is also my favorite. C'est fini. Time is up. Posez-vous stylo. Put down your pens, that is. I assume the obligatory dernière question, last question, that is, gave you no trouble. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the school's front desk. Thank you. I swear, if the language one is the one that I get wrong, I'm gonna be really angry. 4 out of 5. It's like, oh man. 5 out of 5. Yeah. I never want to talk to him ever again. And he's gonna have a thing, isn't he? Ugh. Fine. I'll talk to him one more time. But that's it. That's it. I'm putting my foot down, game. Never get me to talk to this guy again. No, I wanted to talk to the Pommy. Game. My dear Xilestar, Pommy here is as healthy as can be. Okay. Was that the Riolu, or was that actually the Pommy? Haha, well, it seems being quiet is simply a part of this one's personality. but it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether they are predators nearby. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid that it may not be able to do those sorts of things. What do you think, Xilestar? Where does Palmy belong? Does it actually matter? Wait, hang on a second. Does it actually matter? Let's see here. Does it actually matter? With you, Mr. Salvatore. Oh, I didn't expect to hear Manon my name. So you think it should stay here with me? I was so focused on getting it back in good health that it could return to the wild that I didn't even consider that possibility. What do you think about that idea, my little Palmy friend? Palmy! It said its first word! Palmy, it spoke at last! Even without speaking Pokemon language myself, I know what that reply means, yes! Oh, my dear Xilestar, merci so very, very much for all your help with Palmy. All the more reason you should have this here, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. Yay! It's a random Meowth. Ah, I'm so happy. Yes, I, Salvatore, will take it upon myself to look after Palmy for good. I will indeed. You found a close bond with Mr. Salvatore. Yay! I'm going to see what this Meowth you gave me is. Better not be a Cantonian one. I'm going to be angry. Oh, it's a Galarian. It's serious. Thank you. It's a very serious one. Wait, is it in a Pokeball? Can I actually use it? I can use it! That is awesome. I can actually use it. It's at the academy. It's a Pokemon I can use. Wow, I am so incredibly happy that you gave it to me. Alright, so yeah, so nothing happened. Okay, cool. Oh wait, what would the battle studies be one though? Like what would that, like how would that midterm be? Is it actually gonna be a test? Or is it gonna be like, you get to battle people? It's like, yes! That'd be kind of cool though, just to test out your battle knowledge kind of thing. That'd be kind of pretty cool. Alright, battle studies, let's go. Alright, I think the first one I got confused because I thought it meant like what move categories are there. And I was like, there's actually 3, not 2, but it said attack moves category, so I got a little ahead of myself there. So, yeah, it's fine. Alright. Alright. Of course, Nemona would be here. Another day, another round of battle study, Asu. Let's get right to it. Alright. Is everyone excited about the treasure hunt? Oh, kids with me! Oh, that's amazing. It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go to new places, and run all over the place with your partner Pokemon. And while you're running around out there, I'll bet you come across some big shining crystals fairly often as well. It's like pop quiz. These crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that's seeped up out of the ground. You can check out these crystals to battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers in a group of 4. We call those battles Terra Raid Battles. The Terra Pokemon you'll face off against in Terra Raid Battles are crazy tough. No, they're not. Depends on what star level they are. They sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you'll need to be on your guard. Luckily, trainers can also use a special action in Terra Raid Battles. It's called cheering. Ooh, there are 3 different cheers you can use. I saw that, I think. The first cheer is Go All Out. It boosts the attack and special attack of all allied Pokemon. Ooh. Okay. The second is Hang Tough. This one boosts the defense and speed F of all allied Pokemon. Ooh, okay. And the third, well, let's see if you can guess. She's gonna look at me, isn't she? This cheer restores health for all allied Pokemon. What do you think it is? Heal up. Whoop-bam! Potion! I love that one. Explosive healing wave! I like Whoop-bam! Potion. Whoop-bam! Potion. It's my favorite. That's my favorite. Heal up. That's right, maybe I should make you the battle teacher, huh, new kid? I like the Whoop-bam! Potion one. It's just so good. That's it. Anytime I use the heal up one, I'm just gonna go Whoop-bam! Potion. The third and final cheer is Heal Up. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to both restore health and cure status conditions. You know what they should do? They should allow us to customize it to like certain presetted words. That would be pretty cool. Or have preset lines built in for that. Because if Whoop-bam! Potion was presetted for healing, I would use that. Because it just sounds so cool. Whoop-bam! Potion. Restores both health and cure status conditions. Ooh, so heal status as well. That's pretty cool. You can cheer up to 3 times during a single raid battle. Terra raid battle. Also, cheering uses up a turn in battle. So you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of their moves when you cheer. Okay. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your team can sometimes open up a new realm of possibilities. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. But I guess we're out of time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Hey, that's not nice. That's not a nice thing to say. Calling us rascals. Yeah, we did her thing. I think it was that we did a workout of running laps, I think. And she gave us a sandwich. I think, and then it's like it didn't taste very good or whatever. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, let's find out what the next battle studies is. It's not gonna be anything cool, is it? Another day, another round of battle study. Also, let's get right to it. Last time we learned about Terra raid battles. Did any of you have a chance to try them out? No. Anyway. Terra Pokemon are super strong, and the more difficult ones will use an even tougher tactic that you'll all need to deal with. I'm talking about their Terra Shield. Oh man, don't tell me they brought back shields. What happens when a Pokemon has its Terra Shield up, you ask? Well, it'll take way less damage for one. It has a big effect on morale too. When trainers see the shield go up, they feel doomed. No, I just feel annoyed that it sends a shield out. Like there's no way to win the battle. I don't think so. So here's a question for you. If the Pokemon you're battling up puts up a shield, what should you do? Close your eyes and give in. Call your parents. I think most kids would do number 2. I would do number 1. Instead of give in though, I'd be like, fine. Terrestrialize and attack it. Maybe the terrestrialize mechanic has something to do with it. That's right, you're a regular Terra raid battle master, aren't you, new kid? I've never terra'd in the raid. Regular attacks don't work so well against Pokemon with their Terra shield up, but having your Pokemon terrestrialize is an effective method to overcome that issue. If a terrestrialized Pokemon will do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that match its Terra type. Dealing enough damage to a Pokemon with its Terra shield up can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. This means that it's important to properly time your terrestrializing in Terra raid battles. In conclusion, as they say, fight fire with fire and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your opponent's Terra shield. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. But I guess we're out of time once again. Next class will be our midterm exam. Aim for a perfect score, Asu. Alright. Okay. Actually, let's see. think there might be one. Yep. A micro. Okay. Hello. Awesome, new kid. Could just call me Xilestar. Anyway, fancy meeting you here in the home economics classroom. What a coincidence, eh? Likewise, what brings you here, though? See, I combined them too. Likewise, what brings you here? So, well, you see, Miss Dendra tells me she is here for intensive training in sandwich making. Oh, well, no use hiding it now. Yeah, it's... Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really, but it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know? Just say you're here for practice. Understood, I will be more careful in the future. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm here up to, I guess you'll just have to help me out with my training here. Yay! Try this sandwich as the result of my training so far. Miss Dinger's sandwich was soggy and hard to eat. And once again, the taste left much to be desired. Oh no. Did you see his reaction? He's just like, oh no. That was my meat lovers prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? I have no idea what chorizo meant. What chorizo is. Prosciutto, I think I have an idea. Okay, meat. Okay, wait. It could have used some more veggies. Veggies is very important. What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? I guess focusing on muscle building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. I don't think that's really it. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. Butter? That makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip, Mr. Seguro. But why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. I thought you were going to destroy my classroom. I love that. I love that line. It's such a good line. Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you and Mr. Seguro here, I may finally be getting the hang of this. Thanks for your advice. Personally, I'd say having a good mix of veggies and meat is good. Even though I do know that there are such things as meat lovers in terms of, like, I mean, notable to me that I've seen the most common is pizzas, meat lovers pizza. So I understand that for a meat lovers pizza, there's usually little to like no vegetables on it. But I'll sometimes add vegetables, you know, just in case. Not a lot, but just a little bit, just to, you know. Battle size with instant, right? Yeah. Because if you go with at least a little bit of veggies, it improves the, it gives you those vitamins and minerals that your body needs in order to do like its normal bodily functions. So it makes sense to use it. We're in a class. Wait. Sorry to all of you who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. I guess we could do our tests in the classroom, at least. It might be hard to write your answers out on the field. Not necessarily. Could have given us all clipboards. You know, clipboards, hang under a tree, give us a pen, we can write it down. Alright, time to put on your game phases and do battle with those test sheets. I'll use the flamethrower. The higher a Pokemon's SPDF is, the less damage it takes from special terrestrial. I mean, technically terrestrial too, it depends on what thing it is, but technically special. Which of the following has no effect on move's damage? The move's name, of course. How many trainers are on a Terra Raid battle team? 8. I would love that. You know what that should be cool, though? 8 if it's a very special raid. What is an effective method of breaking an opponent's Terra shield, terrestrializing, and attacking? Actually, technically, in the old game, in Sword and Shield, if you had if you cheered, it would sometimes break the shield. Time's up, put your pencils down. I saw you giving it everything you've got. I'm sure you'll all get perfect scores. Well done, everyone. You can ask for your scores at the front desk. I don't even know what her type specialty is. I would just guess fighting. Yes, it is fighting. Because I kind of figured, because she said that she lost to from her gym friend, who was a psychic gym leader. So I thought that maybe it was fighting because, well, she was a Medicham. I didn't base it all off specifically off the Medicham, but I mean, like, the Medicham could be a very big indicator. You know what it could be? The Medicham is a symbol of their friendship, because Medicham is a psychic type, which is what her friend is, as a gym leader specialty of, and she's a fighting type trainer. Oh, that's interesting. So her ace has to be Medicham then. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Another day, another round of battle study. Also, let's get right to it. All right, let's see. Let's get. You all gave everything you had on the midterm exams. Well done. All of you failed but one. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? No. I'm joking. If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. That's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you. And that's not all. They can pick up items? I mean, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you sent your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it'll get experience points just like it would in a regular battle, although I find they're reduced. To make good use of these battles, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. Also, I wanted to mention this. I did a little bit of research on auto battles, and before we get into the topic, because we're in the game we're in the topic of auto battles, you do not get effort values or EVs when you auto battle. So you can just fight Chanseys and stuff like that. Get a bunch of experience, but you don't have to worry about the health EVs because you won't get those. I've read from different sources that say the same thing. Though, like you don't get EVs from it, which helps out a lot if you're just looking for it. But you'll want to remember that Pokemon will evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Oh, okay, that doesn't really say anything. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of health left. Make sure to heal it up right away. I thought they might have said it here too. Whoops, I just about did the whole class as a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? No, and no. No questions here. Great! You're all really good at this. I can't wait to see where you go from here. I think it's self-explanatory that both of those should just go, no. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling for us, their trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart on with how you use auto battles, so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Aw, man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice. What? To really drive the point home. Do you have a lot of wild Pokemon? Or it's just but I guess we've run out of time as usual. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Does she have a lot of wild Pokemon running around in the school or something? She's like, auto battle about 20 of them. Just like you do at the Team Star bases. Oh, nurse's office. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, did she get injured during training? Oh, Miriam, Hi. Hi, Miriam. Miss me? No way, no way, no way! Come on, Miriam, just try it. What's wrong? Oh, great timing, new kid. Nurse Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. Well, duh, I don't want to get a stomach ache. You won't, probably. Ugh, I still remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for bread. That would really mess me up bad. The meat for bread? What kind of a sandwich is that? It's a meat sandwich on meat with a side of meat with extra meat. Like, what? I haven't trained in the art of sandwich making yet. Back then, I was young and thoughtless. And young and thoughtless, it was last month. My headphones almost fell. All right. As soon as you can see, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Can you persuade her? Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training, it kind of makes me sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training? She worked really hard at it. You should try her sandwich. She worked really hard at it. Ugh. I guess I have no choice. If you've got one of our cute little students on your side. Hey, she called us cute. Hey! So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Here it is. It's a meat sandwich on meat with 2 sides of meat this time. Munch, munch, munch. Okay, is there improvement? It's a little strongly filler, but I guess it's not bad. She did it! Ooh, my training paid off. I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know? Thank you for trying it, and thanks to you, new kid. She still hasn't got my name yet. And she's run off again. That was weird. But that's just how Miss Ginger is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse office with some injury or another, too. I mean, she's a battle trainer. She, like a battle teacher, so it would make sense. Aw, where'd Miriam go? Aw, man. I wanted to go and speak to her some more. Aw, man. And if she did get sick from the sandwich, she would be in the nurse's office, too. So it's kind of weird that she's not here, you know? Weird. Maybe she's here, but it won't let me do anything. It won't show her because we have Miss Rayford over here. As a thing, okay. I don't know. Okay, maybe not. Have you seen Miss Miriam? I like seeing her, you know? It's not weird. She's just a pretty cool looking character. That's all. Alright. Another day, another round of battle study, also. Let's get right to it. Now, if you give auto battles a shot like we talked about last class, I mean, I didn't really use it between last class and this class, but I did use it a lot before. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. Well, it only trains up the first Pokemon to your party, because that's the only one that can be sent out. Anyway, it's also an efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. Oh man. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And one other thing. Anyone remember what it is? LP. It's health. Technically, because it's life points. Yes, looks like you're a pro at looks like you're already a TM Machine Pro, new kid. Yes. The correct answer is life points, or LP for short. You can give life points and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP, but it's not recommended because you do not get a lot of life points for it. So I recently heard some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that. I don't I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that, got it? Everybody's just like hacking, what is that? And then you get that one person in the corner is like, hacking, I can get rich with that. Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on materials you need to gather. Really? In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials, and if you want to get a hold of lots of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Oh man, I was just supposed to suggest we do some hands-on practice. You're gonna give us a bunch of materials, or are you gonna make us battle Pokemon to get the materials to go get craft the TMs? I'm confused on this. To really drive the point home, but I guess we're never gonna have the time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. I'm not a rascal. Anything? Nope. Oh, I think I might know what happened. I think because Miss Rayford's here, it's blocked. Maybe the nurse does have something for us to continue her dialogue, but because Miss Rayford is here, it might be blocking her. Maybe, not quite sure. Could be that. Also, this is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. Okay. You've shown that you have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know what I have. I know that I have much left to teach you. But we can always aim for even greater heights. For ever greater heights. So today, I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. Link battles? What are those? When two trainers participate in link battles together, they can engage in either single battles or double battles with each other. What about triple and rotate? Or, no, what is it? Not rotate. Rotation. And if you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. Now, when you're out having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, but they can be any level. But in link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels temporarily, of course. Now, the no restrictions rule lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. Cool. It lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiples of the same held item too. But I tend to try and stay towards like different items. But if you choose to use normal rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. This even includes lower level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you use multiples of the same Pokemon species and of the same held items too. Really? The great part about this rule set is that it lets any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set, called flat rules, mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration of the battle. The flat rules rule set is one often used for official tournaments. This set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiples of the same held item. This is what I tend to use as a rule of thumb. Alright, here's a question for you. Oh man. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use lower level Pokemon and keep its level low? Normal. Ooh, gotcha there. Normal rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50, even lower level ones. Wait, what? If you've got some clever strategy that you need to use level 5 Pokemon for, your best bet is to use the flat. That's what I thought. No, I mixed them up. My bad. Choose a flat rule set. You can tell I don't choose any of the other ones. I just choose the one that just makes everything level 50 and prevents you from using the same items. Anyway, of course you can choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want. At any level and with any held item. That's probably what I thought the normal one was. No restrictions. It's probably how I read it. Anyway, that's a pretty good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, no rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules let you use lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. I hope you'll use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. What hands-on practice? I probably have the highest level Pokemon out of all of these trainers combined. But I guess we truly are out of time. Next class will be a final exam. Aim for the perfect score. Also, oh man, I'm gonna get confused with flat and no restriction and restriction and all that other stuff. Oh man. Is there a teacher event? Nope. Alright. Oh, I thought it was gonna make me talk to the Gengar. I'm like, yes, that's what I wanted to do. Talk to the Gengar. It's gonna be the classroom again, isn't it? She's gonna be like, oh, sorry, forgot to mention we were gonna be in the classroom. It's finally game day. Today is our final exam. Time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. Also, I think even if you get the lesson wrong, I don't think it does anything. Go all out. Makes sense. What do we call the battles that Pokemon are sent out are on their own? Auto battles. Yeah, auto battles, not auto fights. How should you obtain exchange materials? I mean, take-on gems would be pretty cool if they gave you LP as well. But exchange materials. Actually, technically none of these. I would love hacking the system, but exchange materials. Oh, but when we're adjusted to a level using flat rolls. Oh my word. Well, I mean, if it's adjusting levels, it would be level 50. When using normal rules in link battles, you can use multiple Pokemon in the same species and multiples of the same item. That is true. Rounds up, put your pencils down. So you're giving it everything you've got. I'm sure you've all got perfect scores. You all did so well in my class. If you pass this test, you'll be officially be Battle Masters. Now go ask your Shirley Stellar scores. Go ask for your Shirley Stellar scores at the front desk, you little rascals. Five out of 5. I've correctly hacked the system. I have correctly hacked the system, as you can find out, because I've been getting all of them correctly. I don't even know how I've been doing it, but I've been doing it. Actually, I don't think I've ever been to the school store. What do you guys have? Oh, okay. No? Think of it, alright. Alright, what do you have to... What's your final thing? Awesome, new kid. You're here to do a little shopping? I can see you. She's probably like, eh? Haha. So you came to see me, did you? I'm here to check out the sandwiches they've got for sale. The school store sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance too. What happened to your intensive training? You're not making your own? What happened to your intensive training? Haha, I guess I'm just not used to it yet. All that training kind of wore me out. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Alright, I didn't tell you what my goal was. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It was my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and so skilled at what she does, I really look up to her. I know, it's so sad that she couldn't finish her health exam, but maybe, with our inspiration, we'll inspire her to actually do it. I wanted to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people like she is. But I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. You could be the one that inspires the fire in people's passion or something, I don't know. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people in Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out, new kid. Take this as my way of saying thanks. 10 bottles of protein. Alright then. What should I go with today to gain my protein, get my protein in? You just gave me 10 things of it. Okay, maybe, like... Miriam maybe just, like, left the room at that instance? Hi, Miriam. What? Okay, that was weird. Sorry, I just had to see Miriam again. Just had to make sure that she's safe from harm. No? Not saying that Dendra would have given her pain or suffering or anything like that. Just saying though, like we just wanted to make sure she was safe, you know. All right, let's do. What was the other one? Art. Oh, no, not art. Fine. That's it, Mr. Hassel. Yep. All right. He's gonna be like about inspirational pieces of art, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I totally know those. Yeah, totally. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, or Hassel. I don't know. Yet again. In the previous class, we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. So today, I thought I would mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Why didn't you change the ones in the background? Not saying they're bad. I just thought it would be a really cool gimmick of this class where the background constantly changes, kind of thing. Time to introduce our special guest. Gibble! 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 It's Gibble! This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you'd be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Glam! Gibble! It's Gibble! He's a grass type. Cool. As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing it, you succeeded in changing its type. Say, what type do you think this is? So class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? They're the grass type. Excellent, Xilestar. Full marks for you. He just looks. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to which type it has become. Depending on what it is, I just make a funny joke about it. Like, I think fire. I think I make a joke of a Chandelure being a part of it. And say like, oh, it's 2 Pokemon to 1. And choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. I think he's the one that says, like, even though, like, Gibble would normally be a dragon type, when it terrestrializes in this, it becomes a grass type. He's the only one I think is actually, like, if I would have seen this class beforehand, he would have actually corrected me a lot earlier on when I thought terrestrialize actually adds its typing to it, or if you make it one of its, like, own typings, it just boosts its typing. The terrestrialized phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That is it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. Glam Gib. It's Gibble. All you need to do is just show me Gibble and I'll be happy. That's all you need to show me in a class is just show me Gibble. Literally just show me a picture of Gibble and I'll go, Gibble! And I'm like, I'm happy. It's a class. I went back to art. There's a Gibble in there. I like Gibble. It's like, but it's an art class. No, it's a Gibble class. The Gibble class. If I had to name each class, I'd name this one the Gibble class. The Gibble class. Gibble! He's there again! Hello class, it is I, Hassel yet again. No, it's Gibble. Gibble. I've been told that my previous lecture about the terrestrial phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. I just like the Gibble. In fact, Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. But she's about... Okay, whatever. So I've decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. Gibble! And of course, here's Professor Gibble to help us. It's Gibble! It's his class. He teaches. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you'd be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Is he gonna turn into a grass type again? Ooh, he's a water type now. No, that's ice. I think that's ice, actually. Now, what do we have here? Last class we saw a grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Oh, Arvin's in this class. That's interesting. Observe a pterodactyl resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. Is a little chilly standing so close to it. So, class, what terror type do you imagine this drill would represent? Water, ice, ghost. I mean, ghosts do send chills down my spine. Ice type. Excellent, Xilestar. Full marks for you again. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the ice type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble because it is a dragon ground type. And because it's Gibble. And here's some trivia about snowflakes. Well, snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes. Most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Oh, I thought I was going to say no snowflake is alike. I was going to be like, okay. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature? The beautiful enigma we live in? This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jacques' glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon Serotype at the Treasure Eatery, located in Medalli. Though I must say the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her help. Now come prepared for next class, because it is time for your midterm examination. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. Gibble! It's so cute! Just want to pet it. Even though it's probably got rough skin, don't care. Just want to pet it. Just want to tell it that it's beautiful and it's cute. Oh, I love Gibble so much. Oh, school here. Okay. Hello, Hassel. Hello there, Xilestar. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's very dark outside, though. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor, especially at night. I know what you mean. What? You think so? Oh, yes, indeed. Just watching is enough to make even an old man like me feel more alive. Master Hassel, might I have a word? Can't you see I'm talking to a student here? You, what are you doing here? I have told you many times not to bother me here at the academy. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. Okay. Is he from like a rich family or something? It was good speaking with you, Xilestar. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. Oh, is it like a family tradition or something like that? Let me discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. Oh, is it like did Claire have something similar to this? I don't remember. I'm trying to think of, there was one with, there's some Pokemon, like trainers in different games that had like a tradition within their family kind of thing. Alright, art midterm. Yep. I'm not going to be good at this. Okay, we're going to go to a normal classroom. We're going to be in the art room. Oh, we're going to be in the art room. That's interesting. Nemona's here. That's interesting. I do hope you're all ready because it is time for your midterm exam. Focus and do your best. And begin. Okay. What is the name of the gemstone that appears, that glows over Pokemon's head when it terrestrializes? Terra Stone, Terra Rock, Terra Jewel, Terra Jewel. When the answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers, what does it represent? What? Oh, I clicked A by accident. Was considered that hexagons? Where is the eatery that allows you to change your terror type in the valley? What makes something beautiful? There's no correct answer. Technically, there is. He did say there's no correct answer, technically. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. Oh, Arvin's not in this class. Weird. It's Nimona this time. I guess maybe they switch? I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing in my art class, but tests are tests after all. Anyway, good work everyone. You can check your results at the front desk. Yay! Alright, it's great to get the test done. Okay, yep, you had 3 because of the midterm. Yep, 4 if it's the final. See how you did on your test. You answered 5 out of 5 correctly. Woo! Alright, so I guess the final one actually makes sense. That you did say it, I think, when we answered. He's like, actually, technically, there is nothing to say that something is beautiful. It's like, okay. Double checking. I don't know if different classes have different triggers. That's why I'm just checking. Yeah, this I would like art with Mr. Hassel. Let's see if we find Arvin again. There was just Nimona. Oh, now it's... Oh, I can't remember their name. Hello class, it is I, Hassel yet again. I think it's Penny. I'm pleased to say that everybody did very well on the midterm exams. As a reward for all of your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Is it Gibble again? Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. Aw. Boo! I want Gibble! I am Brassius. I am an artist and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates 3-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrounding Sunflora, found in Artesian. Many of you who've challenged the Artesian Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Nope, don't know what they are. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. Specifically, that one over there. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's classes. Or Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Haas that I was able to establish my current art style. Dear Brassy, I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course! Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Haas mentioned, surrounding Sunflora? Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? A sad mood? Because it can't be happy, because it was detached, right? A sad mood? Don't tell me it was happy. No, completely and utterly wrong. When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. So I was angry, wasn't I? I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora. That's exactly it, Haas. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me into desperation. I thought he was going to say depression. Anyway, I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable, even I did not know the full story until now. I don't even... Did he even say what it is? Is it the thing of happiness? Is it a thing of anger? I don't know. Maybe it was a thing of happiness, I don't know. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas. And farewell to your pupils as well. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank you so much. I don't know. Okay. I think he's unstable. He's unstable in tears. What? How did that not go into the computer? Okay, whatever. Oh, it does show two people. Okay, so the nurse would show up here if she has. Hey, what was that last time? Oh, I didn't want to talk to you. You're not an Elite Four member. I think you said you were an Elite Four member. Oh, well, hello there, young Xilestar. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. What are you talking about? It didn't bother me. Yeah, it didn't bother me. That is very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer. I mean, I could tell by the get up. And a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. Wait, you were wanting to become music? Like, you wanted to be a music artist, but then you became an art teacher? I guess music is considered an art form? After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. No! I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. But I do apologize. Perhaps I am not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student? But you're a great teacher. Ah, my dear Xilestar, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Yay. Don't go easy on me if you are an Elite Four member. I will take you out. Twinixtra will have some very good fighting words for you. Hard 5. Alright, let's see what we have here. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassis's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Is it Gibble? Oh. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortando. Two waterfalls are also connected among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glaciado's mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the three-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. Glaciado's grasp? Exactly, it looks like a hand taking hold of something. Doesn't it, Xilestar? Three-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's grasp, though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand. I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. It could be like a claw kind of thing. Pokemon's claw? I don't know. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Lavincia. It is particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant, it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's... what do the kids say these days? A very fleek selfie spot? Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spots, only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself, see them with your own two eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today. Thank you for your attention. Okay. Alright. Alright, final class and then final exam. Let's go. Alright. Hello class, it is I, Hassled yet again. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art, but there is absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussions and see where it takes us. There are two things I wish to focus on today: ribbons and marks. Alright. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture our Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to come incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there is a person in Cascarava who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you'll run into a Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your astounding fortune. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons and marks? You can exchange ribbons, you can show them off, you can change their title. Wonderful, Xilestar, your knowledge is impressive. The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing. For example,
You could send out a Gibble with a best friends ribbon by declaring, "Go, Gibble, the great friend!" And while I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently, Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gourmand mark, the Item Finder mark, and the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review our material closely so that you can pass on your first try. I can never understand, like, I think that the whole reason why I couldn't get past this was because he's like, oh yeah, he said detached, so I'm like, okay, so it's not a happy thing, so it's gotta be like something that's like sad or something like that. So I'm like, sad. He goes, wrong. That's so wrong. Don't know why you thought that. It's like, you said detached. I do hope you're all ready because it is time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. Nimona, I don't think you've been here for all the classes. And begin. She's going to be lost on one of them. The Treasure Eatery. Let's see. The name, something about surrendering Sunflora. Okay, let's see here. How many waterfalls are counted among the 10 sites of it? 2 of them, I think? I'm going to be very sad if there's more than that. Where can you find the million-volt skyline? It's Lavincia, isn't it not? Yeah, I think it's Lavincia. The marks a Pokemon has are present when you first meet, and none can be added later. This is indeed false. Alright, time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. Nomoto, you failed. Thank you all so much for learning about art with me. The time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure, I promise. And it is my sincere wish that all of you go on to even greater, more prosperous futures. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. I may have gotten one wrong. I'm not quite sure. It's the waterfall one that got me confused, because I think he was talking about like 3 different waterfalls. Oh, wow, okay. The Psyduck's happy for me. He's like, yeah, you did it, man! Thanks, Psyduck. You're doing your best. It would be more funnier. Well, it would be more cuter if it was a Gibble doing it. Anyway. Alright, Hassel. Hello there, Xilestar. You always seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. The most crucial of moments? Is something going on? Again, I would combine those two. Yeah, please see. Master Hassel, I'm here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad that you have finally made up your mind about taking your place as leader of the family. Well, actually, it is indeed true that I have made up my mind, but I am not going with you. I made up my mind to continue teaching here at the Academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I am saying that I have other priorities. Have a look around at the art decorating this room, would you? The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness, grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense! And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hassel. I will not give up. I will continue as many times as I need to in order to change your mind. Oh, by all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find you've met your match in my stubbornness. You thought I could be cowed by some stories spun up about my father's deteriorating health, I am not so easily fooled. I will return another day. You know, wait, your father's not... I'm sorry you had to see all that. Wait, his father's not sick? Oh, okay, I thought his father was sick. It's like, I don't care about my father. It was like, whoa, buddy. I was so very close to resigning my post as teacher and returning to my home, but you convinced me not to. Oh, okay. But the students here gave me courage to say no. That includes you, Xilestar. Your words truly brought me strength by saying you're a good teacher. That's all the words you needed? I'm a good teacher. I guess I'm staying here. I cannot think of a way I could possibly repay my debt to you young ones. Take this, if you will, insufficient as it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. But you gave 50 Dragon Terra shards. Bro, that's awesome. Now then, let it be clear to all. I, Hassel, will continue on my chosen path as instructor to the use of the world. Yay! Oh, come on, I want to speak to Nurse Miriam. I want to do her storyline too. It's probably like, I mean, every one of them I think has had 4 so far, so maybe she has like a 4th one that she's just too nervous about. Don't be nervous. Alright, home act 2, let's go. Alright, let's go. Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. In our last class, I believe we talked about the effects you can get from food on your picnics. You can receive meal powers and even restore health for all the Pokemon in your party. It is truly a convenient means of healing your Pokemon. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you are aware, it is not suited for use in battles. You cannot make food or when you wish to restore health quickly. In times such as those, you should make use of healing items such as potions, which you can purchase from Pokemarts or the school store. Healing items are immediately effective and can be used any time that you can open up your bag. They are, however, consumed after one use. Potions restore 20 health, while Super Potions restore 60 health. And finally, Hyper Potions restore 120 health. I'm adding extra words there to make it more sense for me. The pricier the item, the more health it will restore. Keep in mind how much money you have when you are stocking up on these items. I think I have over 1 million Pokedollars, it should be fine. Money. However, unforeseen happenings are an inextricable part of traveling from place to place. Imagine, if you will, the following scenario. You find yourself with injured Pokemon, but you have no potions. You are out of sandwich ingredients, and there are no Pokemon centers nearby. Tell me, Master Xilestar, what should you search for when in perilous situation and no way to heal your Pokemon? A place with water, items on the ground. Perfectly correct, Master Xilestar. I see you are well learned in survival techniques. If you see something shiny on the ground, it is actually an item that has been dropped there. You may be able to find a restorative item such as an Oranberry or a potion in this way. You can use the R button to send out your Pokemon to quickly to pick up such items as well. And then there are berries, of course. Berries, by the way, aren't like items from shops. If you let your Pokemon hold one, it will decide on its own when to eat the berry during battle. Letting your Pokemon decide this timing for itself can be quite interesting. At any rate, if you find yourself in need of healing, I suggest you look around for shining items on the ground. If you can't find such items, there are other methods you may employ for healing your... but I see the bell demands that topic wait. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. No. Okay. Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. The last class, I taught you about health restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about PowerPoints, commonly known as PowerPoints. Or PP for short. Anyway, when a Pokemon loses all of its health, it faints and can no longer battle. What then happens to a Pokemon when it loses all of its PowerPoints? You can't use moves. It won't listen to its no, it just can't use moves, but all these are wrong. It just struggles. Can't use moves. Perfectly correct, Master Xilestar. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. I mean, I personally tried not to get this to happen, but yeah, technically. When a Pokemon runs out of PowerPoints, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own store of PowerPoints, so you can mitigate PowerPoint loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one move repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all of its PowerPoints for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this predicament, PowerPoint can be restored at Pokemon Centers along with health. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PowerPoints. Be careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in the heat of battle. However, Ethers are not sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum PowerPoints. You cannot waste use of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PowerPoints. It is important to find balance in a Pokemon set of moves. As you can see, health is not the only thing you must keep an eye on while adventuring with Pokemon. I hope that you will all take care to ensure that your partner Pokemon can perform at their best as you each engage in the treasure hunt. Our time together has come to an end for today. Our next meeting will be an examination day. Be sure to review well in preparation. Sorry, I'm getting sick and tired of reading and talking at the same time. When my throat is starting to hurt a little bit. So I think I'll definitely take a break after this. Just for a little bit. And maybe we'll do the stakes after this, because I think that'd be kind of cool. Hello there! Hello, Master Xilestar of Class 1-A. It has been some time since last we met. Are you here to eat as well? Yes, I'm starving. I just kind of wandered in. Yep, I'm starving. Ha! Excellent. You shouldn't battle on an empty stomach after all. I myself am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. I am observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake of on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I am particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. Yes, perhaps I'll order one right now. Oh look, it's Miss Seguero. He's so fashionable and cool. What? I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria too, huh? Do you think he'll have an egg sandwich? No way. If he gets anything here, it'll definitely be something spicy, like the 5-alarm sandwich. Ah, he's so cool. He'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich. Could I have a 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food. But Mr. Ego, what about... Ah, yes, you suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Master Xilestar. I suppose I shall have to try one if you insist. All it's doing is to try to force her to eat spicy food. That was close. I almost forced myself to order something spicy, my least favorite of flavors. I thank you for restraining me, Master Xilestar. I thought he was gonna say like, oh, when somebody says something that's like, you know, like one of the 5 tastes, like bitter, sweet, spicy kind of thing. It's like I can't stop myself. I want to try it. But no, it's like I hate spicy food. It's like, really? I don't think we're gonna be friends, man. It seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, and even, dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. I mean, you do look kind of built. I mean, look at that. Fashionable. You kind of look like like you're from like a fast food store kind of thing, like a restaurant kind of thing, fast food joint. And he's got a Jigglypuff on his apron. I didn't notice that until now. I have a habit of acting in such a way so as to not destroy their image of me. Just be yourself, man. I showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this as a secret between us. Don't just be yourself, man. Just be like, kids, I'm sorry you think of me as like, you know, the big strong man that likes spicy food, but it's not for everyone. And that's indeed true. Not everybody likes spicy food. Some people like sweet food. Some people like bitter food. Some people like, you know, people have different tastes. Like, I don't really have a sweet tooth, but I'll still eat sweets. A lot of people think that I eat a lot of, like, you know, sweets, and I'm like, no, I don't have that big of a sweet tooth. I mean, if I have some, sure, I'll eat it, but, like, I'm not going to be like, oh, I need this chocolate because, you know, I have a sweet tooth and all. No, it's not me. Alright, the time has come to test how well you all have learned here in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Okay, which is not an effect. Increasing speed, gaining meal powers, I mean, technically you are. Curing poison, I don't know if that's actually one. I guess increasing speed? What would increasing speed mean? I mean, it would depend. Which of the following affects the kinds of meal powers received from a particular meal? Isn't the filling incontinence? Which of these berries can restore Pokemon's health? Orin. Leonardo wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use its item in battle, so he gave it an Orin berry. This will work as he hopes. I mean, yes, it will work as he hopes. If a Pokemon runs out of power points, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of power points for all its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. No. It doesn't use frustration. It struggles. The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I hope you all were able to give the examination everything you had. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. Oh, really? It's at the end of the day? They usually just say, just go to the front desk. After you leave to get your answers, it's like, okay. Five out of 5. I thought that maybe frustration meant like it would struggle, and I was gonna be like, oh man, of course it's the wording that gets me. Where it's like, oh yeah, frustration, you know, like it's struggling, it's frustrated that it's struggling or something. I'm gonna be like, are you kidding me? Yeah, okay. Put away your phones, it is time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I am glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. He's the only one that had that really? His class is the only one that had that issue? Weird. I feel honored to, or maybe he was the only one that has like the, I don't want to say confidence, but maybe he's the only one that's honest enough to say like, oh yes, some of you have failed. I won't tell you who failed, but some of you have failed. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in this second half of our course as well. Oh, Arvin's still here, okay. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. You get that one kid is like, that's me! Yet despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Master Xilestar, since you did quite well in your midterm, what should this young man, it's Arvin, isn't it? Do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? Arvin? I really want to say this. You should make food with other people. Arvin. I really want to say Arvin. I might do that for what I do with Violet. You should make food with other people. Perfectly correct. I see that you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of your powers, sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. Sure, for a single person this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to a sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well when dealing with a difficult issue. Working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I'm sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. It was Arvin. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so it asks that you two will not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Oh, that's funny. I really wanted to say Arvin. Like, Arvin, what are you doing? Why are you asking about sandwiches? We've already finished your Titan story. But that's hilarious. He's like, oh yes, and this Arvin kid is gonna be happy. And then you just see his like thing go like, did you just say my name out loud? And it's like, oh, I wasn't supposed to say that, was I? Master Xilestar. Or something that I would very much like to ask for your help with, okay? You need my help? What is it? Well, I see. I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I actually must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. Okay. You are the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth, thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. Okay. Well, what is it? I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest destroy the image the students have of me. I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. Oh, is this the rare ingredient? Oh, I don't know what it would be. Wait, is this the rare ingredient? Oh man, what would you ask? I mean, the sweetest thing that we found was the Herba Mystica thing, right? I don't remember which one we fought for it. Hopefully he doesn't want one because we ate it. we've already eaten it. I think even Koraidon ate it, so I think we ate a sweet one. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we didn't eat a sweet one. I don't know. Put away your phones. It's time to begin class. While you're out performing field work with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? No, I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any of that nonsense. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. Sure, I can understand that. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I have seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Xilestar, last session, did you clean your Pokemon? Yes, I did. Good. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah, yes, Master Xilestar. What should you do if your Pokemon get dirty? Clean it up. Pat it on the head. Your Pokemon be clean. Nothing. Clean it up. Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. Pat it on the head. Just go, nice Pokemon, and it'll be clean. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform the X action, which will allow you to clean them. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. Start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth. Then, you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining, bright as a Terra Jewel, as long as you do not go with any of their inanimate objects, like a hammer of some sort. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this also restores health and cures status conditions. Ooh, that might be interesting to know. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon, like a hammer of some sort, right, Xilestar? It's like, I know that. Now, the most important point that I would like to mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember to clean your Pokemon. Remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do, depending on the Pokemon. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. I agree, there are some Pokemon that don't like to be clean. I can't remember what Pokemon it is, but it's like it always likes to be covered with filth. I can't remember what it was. Wait. Nope. I wonder if you complete all the teacher's things, the nurse will have something. Alright, got 2 more classes. We've already been recording for about 4 hours. Again, this will only be a complete only, so it'll all be under one thing. Put away your phones, it is time to begin our last class together. Home economics is the study of life's necessities. But looking back on our time together, I realized that I focused almost entirely on food. I hope it is not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, of another necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you're all aware, Academy has an air of freedom about it. Are you sure about that? We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. However, they cannot change the torso or the pants. You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the Academy accepted. If by chance you were not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear a school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag or your hat, if you choose to wear one. You are even free to style your hair however you wish. Mr. Salvador's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules. Oh, my Violet updated without my... I didn't even tell it to download it. Okay, whatever. Almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. Why? I don't see anything wrong with it. That reminds me. There is one more thing you all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Our Rotom forms? Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing that I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit that I am fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. Do you not have a phone or something? What's that? How very intriguing. So there's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. I thank you for that useful bit of information. That's useful? You can customize your phones by going to a phone store. Oh yes, that's a very interesting piece of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. As a class known as Home Economics nears its end, I offer these final words to you who have been honing everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding the future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves to take care of your Pokemon to decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken. I would be honored if what I have taught you serves to smoothen out and enrich your lives, even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel and his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. Okay then. Alright, let's see here. Nope, so that's after the exam? Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, the final class! Alright, let's see what we got here. The time has come to test how well you all have learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Alright, which of the following meal powers makes it easier to come across shiny Pokemon? The Sparkling Power? I've never seen that one yet. Which of the following is not an effect of Egg Power? It helps hatch strong Pokemon. What is a simple yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers? I think it's just make fruit and feathers, right? What is the correct action? Pokemon Wash. This is a question about Academy rules. Did you change your uniform tops and bottoms to properly match its using? Doesn't matter. The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I'd planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about Rotom phone cases. I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had so that you will not have to retake it. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. It feels great to get a test out of the way. Yes. Did I get 5 out of 5 again? Did we get perfect on everything? We got perfect on everything. There we go. Oh, now that you have finished all of the classes, I have this for you from Director Clavel. We got large candies? Now you can focus all of your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Be careful out there. Wait, what did it say? Wait, what? Oh, so you can just revisit classes anytime. Oh. I thought it was gonna make me like talk to her again. I was like, wait, what? No, I wanted to go in the machine so I can go to the home ec class. All right. Did you find what it was? Don't tell me it's a Herba Mystica, because I don't know where to find it. About that, Master Xilestar, about that matter with which I need your help. I have discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It is called Sweet Herba Mystica. I don't know where to get one. If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I would be grateful if you would share some with me. Arvin, did you keep some in your sandwich? Because it's literally the only way. I need to report about the Herba Mystica. Sure. I don't have any. What happens if I just say no? Does he say something about it? No. Okay. Alright, so that's all the classes. I've got a headache. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. All right, so I'm not gonna have to say it in the next complete or next video anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But next time, we will probably go and explore a bunch of these stake locations. In particular, we'll try and do the ones that are close to what we can do. So we'll do, like, let's say, Grass Wither. Can we even, like, go to this one? Where is this one? Oh yeah, we can definitely go to this one. This one's not too bad. And we can go to the north one as well. I think it's like over here, right? Yeah, we can also explore this area too, which would be very interesting. And not to mention though that we can also like try to get to this area and try and finish off the final Team Star thing, and then we will finish off the game with the final Gym Leader. So, I will see you guys next time for some more Pokemon Scarlet.